We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, happy Thursday evening. I hope all you wonderful people are having a good Thursday. And here we are, around the campfire. And no viruses. And no viruses around Sty's campfires. We don't do that around here. Hey, it's great to see all you folks. Oh boy, I'm gonna pull this up, and I'm gonna shoot down the list as to who I got over here in the chat tonight. Well, we got Adventures in the Heartland. Good to see you, of course, John. Everything's spicy. There you are. JCT, Kimberly Ferris, Mike's World, Nemi Pun. Awesome. Hey, the Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla. Awesome. You've been hanging out so much with me lately that it's just, you've become one of my regulars. And we got Wanderin' Wiley. Hey, everybody. Don't forget, if you can, share it out. Get some folks in here. YouTube has been terrible about notifications lately. Ever since this whole virus thing started. Hey, Freeman James. And Donald Morris, yeah. But I've been hearing it on so many other channels, and I've been hearing it from a lot of viewers. I didn't get notification. I didn't, you went live. I didn't get the notifications. And Seems like that's happening for a lot of folks. So yeah, if you think of it, only takes a moment. Go down there and hit that share button and share it out on Facebook, Twitter, wherever. Spread the word. Look at this. This guy jumped in the basement. He's looking up the stairs like, is there anybody home up there?
Oh, you mean no?
Yeah. And all I did was reach down, drag him. There he
It
is.
worked.
Oh, hey guys. There's Loopy Lisa.
Well, Loopy Lisa, what's up, girl?
Guess what? She's got the link. I sent it to her in Messenger, so she's so welcome to come up tonight because she put up with me for 2 hours on a live stream she did today. So you know, we have, it's that give and take thing, you have to. Another beautiful sunset. Yeah, I saw your last post, JCT. Oh yeah. God, I could sit by that waterfront all day and half the night, no problem. So hey guys, Phil showed me a picture last night on his. Was it your stream? Yeah, it was your stream. And he sent me a picture on Facebook, and he said, "Look at that, Sty. Is that what I think it is?" And the minute I saw it, I go, "Whoa, Phil! I'm pretty sure you're into some shaga." And were you out harvested?
Yeah, so I took your typical, 6 foot, 8 foot ladder, and ground's kind of uneven out there. Yeah, so I took me a chisel out there, and I took my hammer, and I got a little pry bar, and of course I'm trying to get set up so I can videotape some of it,
Sure.
get up there, and I wanted to be a video about me harvesting shaga, not a video of a fat guy falling from a ladder onto the ground.
Preferably, yeah.
Yeah. So I got up there and I was chiseling away and everything. And I tell you what, it's not so easy.
Oh, that stuff's tough, ain't it? And then on a wobbly ladder.
Well, I'm up there reaching at a distance, and it's still at this, just above eye level a little bit. And of course, that is the side of it. That's not the top of it. And that's only one side I can really reach of it. So I got a little of it off. I think what I got off initially is a dry rotted. I'm not sure. It was from that one side that you said someone may have already harvested.
Right.
Some of that broke off pretty easy, and I'm thinking that's
too
probably not usable.
So did you find that dark copper color in the inside of any of it?
I don't think so. I've got some out on the front porch drying. Of course, I'm pretty colorblind, but it seemed like it was kind of soft inside.
Oh, okay. Now you go around the other side where it's the thickest and it was real heavy. You chisel a big chunk of that out of there, and I think you'll be good to go. The stuff that's not orange like that on the inside, I don't know that you should use that for tea. It's probably just no good. Yeah, it's not that it's going to hurt you. It's just not going to taste good.
Yeah, I'm sure what I've got out there drying is probably not any good. So, but I got it out there. I figured I'd show it to you at some point in time. But I got a feeling, yeah. So I get down from the tree frustrated that I can't get it off. I just can't get enough leverage. I don't have the right tools. No hatchet. I don't have a hatchet. Don't own one. I do own an axe. I think if I got up there with my axe and got my axe blade behind there and then hit it with my hammer, that might help. I don't know. But it's an awkward place to be with an axe handle, a hammer.
Well, that's it. If both hands are free, it's only your feet balancing. You don't have that third point of contact that you're supposed to have.
Yeah.
Hey, Loopy Lisa, love you too, and you didn't have to do that, girl. You just did not have to do that.
So yeah, I was up there teetering, and I repositioned the ladder a couple different times, and finally came down and thought, you know what, I'm going to go look and see if I can't find a Sty North one that's like chest level. So I did get down from that tree. You were right. If usually when you find one, you'll find another one or some. There was another one over the tree, huge. I mean, it was probably bigger than a big old hornet's nest. Huge, huge, like 14 feet up.
Oh yeah, one of them again.
And so that wasn't happening. And then I found another one that was about 10 feet up in the air, smaller than that one, probably. That one I thought was like, cantaloupe size. When I got back up there thinking, oh, that's bigger than a bowling ball. If you look at that picture again, and I've got a video, I'm not sure I'm happy with it at this point in time. I got a video of me trying to chisel away at this stupid thing, but.
Well, I'll tell you what you do, Phil, is you do what you got on this one. You're trying to work that one, and you can title that one First Attempt at Harvesting Chaga, and it'll go good. It'll go good. People will love that. First attempt. Anytime, first timers first trying to harvest, you find a good piece, or even if this piece plays out where you get it off and it's nice and orange and that copper color in it, and you show it off to the camera and then call that one Chaga success. I tell you what, my Chaga videos, I got my two main Chaga videos. The one's got 41,000 views.
Wow.
The other one's 11 or 12,000 views. So people love Chaga, and I'm thrilled that you're out there finding it. Hey, Silver Fox, I got somebody I got to pull up here. Oh, look at there. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to catch you in the dressing room. I'm so sorry, sweetie. And I was even surprised enough where I couldn't hit the enlarge button here to put you full screen. I mean, God darn it. That would have been a fun one. But, I don't want to upset her either.
You were in the middle of a conversation. I thought I thought it was safe. I thought I had time. It's fine.
You're kind of never safe around Sty.
No, obviously not.
Hi, Phil. I'll wave with this one and fan with this one.
Sorry.
Like gotta cool down a bit. That's yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, get something big to fan with. Oh, geez.
Sorry.
What a way to start a Sty stream. Wow. And I thought it was getting all heated up from that fire. Whoa.
Was it bad? I don't even know. Was it bad? That wasn't bad, was it?
Oh no, that was quite entertaining, actually. I mean, I know I'll go back and watch it again. That goes into.
I'm so sorry. I see you in the middle. I honestly thought, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good.
That'll definitely go into Sty's special archive. Yeah.
Anyway, hi Phil. Hi Sty. How are you?
Hi, sweetie.
Hey.
Yeah. It's been so long since I've seen you last.
No. Oh my God. It's been so long.
It's so hard to be apart that long.
I know. I miss you.
I miss you too. Hey, Dodo.
That I just coughed. Can I just say that was a cough?
Oh.
Nothing to do with yeah. It's okay. We're all social distancing here. Lot of social distancing. It's all good.
I don't know. You're about 2 inches from me. This is dangerous.
At the moment, yes. Oh God, yes. You're right. Oh wow. Okay. But I trust you. It's fine. I trust you.
No, I'm telling you, the all of Sty's streams are virus free. So
of course.
Yes. I like to keep it that way.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I did wash my hands. I washed my hands before I came on here, so We're okay.
Well, that's good.
Fresh hands. Fresh hands.
Fresh hands.
Mm-hmm.
See, yeah. I don't want any diseases passed around on my streams because
No.
I can
No.
see them. I can see them titling them as STDs. You know, Sty transmitted disease. You know.
If I was going to get a transmitted disease, a Sty one is what I'd want.
Oh.
Is that bad?
Yeah, I can just see your doctor. Where in the heck did you get this odd one? Weird. Yeah, this one's not even in our books.
Do you know what? I do forget sometimes that it's not just the three of us. I do.
Oh, yes.
I do. Because I can just see the three of you. I forget that there's actually other people.
There's those people in the chat.
Yeah. Keep in mind there are others watching.
What's that? What's? Yeah, no, I forget. I haven't got the chat up. I don't know if I want to look. Do I want to look? I'm not sure.
Oh no. Just joking.
Oh dear. I do forget though. It's like being on the phone to my friends in like a conference call. I forget. If I haven't got the chat on, I just don't.
Hey, Smoking Joe.
What's up, Smoking Joe?
Hi.
So you were live today, huh, Loopy Lisa?
Yes, I was live for a good 2 hours
Yeah.
with Sty and my good friend Craig, who is Mad Kiwi from New Zealand. So
Mad
we had a
Kiwi.
good old discussion, Sty, didn't we?
Oh
good.
yeah, we had a good time. I mean,
Yeah.
a little bit of serious, a little bit of fun, and a little bit of craziness. Yeah, it was all in there. It was just, it was fun. It was a good time.
I took my shoes off.
Oh yeah, she's trying to, yeah, she yeah.
Oh my god, Phil, I can see you wearing these.
No.
I can see you in these.
Nope.
No.
She told me that
I'm more of a flower guy than a checkerboard.
She told me she'd send me one of her shoes and I can put it in a glass case with her logo on the case. You know.
Next to it.
Yeah, we were talking feet. And,
yes,
you know,
we were.
We were concerned about people out there with foot fetishes and stuff. Then I got to talking about my hiking socks, and it freaks a lot of people out.
That was weird. Never heard of it.
And they can't believe that these are actual socks.
No.
And these are men's socks. Hiking socks.
No. That's
These,
not a sock.
I'm not kidding you, guys. There's tens of thousands of people in the world that are buying these up. This pair cost me $32, but I've hiked, and these are clean, by the way. They're clean, but look at they're showing that wear and tear. But these got 300 miles of hiking on them, not a hole in them. I mean, they're tough socks and they're warm and comfortable, and they're actually they are like a compression sock, and so they stop your feet from swelling up, ankles from swelling up. And the reason for the separate toes is because a toe against a toe, skin to skin, causes blisters, and hikers know it. Boy, your toes are what go to hell on you hiking. If you're an avid hiker, your toes go all to hell on you from the blisters you get and the wear and tear. These don't let the skin rub against skin. And so you never get toe blisters at all. And I got to worry about it because I'm diabetic. And
there is that. That's a good point.
And
yeah.
If I wear standard socks like Phil's wearing, or if I wear standard hiking socks that cost just as much as these, pretty much, inevitably I get blisters. I get blisters on my toes, especially the big toes, and I end up with foot problems because of it. But she's just freaking out. And Kiwi, Craig's sitting up there going, no way, no, guys don't wear socks like that. I'll tell you what, true hikers all over the world wear those socks. I mean, these guys are professional hikers. They, they'll hike a 3,000-mile trail in a season, and they wear those socks. And there's good reason. I don't wear them for fashion. I'm wearing them to save my damn feet.
Well, that's fair enough. That's okay. That works.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. For sure.
You're darn right.
Yes,
That's
I'm
I've just never seen anything like it. It's so weird.
You've never seen nothing like it, huh? God, back in the 70s, God, when I was dating my ex-wife, all the gals were into those kind of socks, toe socks. And she had all these polka dotted ones and striped ones, they'd come up to their knees and the toes. They're all psychedelic, it was a hippie sock thing back then. But yeah, and there's not an American company that makes these. You can only get them out of Japan. That's the only place I could find where they.
Never heard of them. Never seen them.
Hi, Mai in Thailand. Good to see ya.
Hey, Mai.
Who?
Mai in Thailand. I've never had a problem with my feet as far as when I was in the Marine Corps, we used to go on marches and stuff with boots on, and guys would come back with huge blisters and whatnot. My feet might get sore. I was never one of these guys that got blisters.
Got the
blisters. And then even when I used to run, I ran a marathon back when I was 30 years old. Never had a problem with blisters on my feet.
See,
lucky, I guess.
See, and it's like I was saying, it's all in the conditions and the footwear too.
I was going to say, is that more the footwear rather than kind of anything else? Is that the type of footwear that you have rather than
they're not close by. That's like the shoes I wear, and I wear them for daily shoes and hiking. That's all I wear anymore. I should grab them, show them, but they've got a real wide toe box in them. A shoe is typically not just a little bit wider in the front than it is at the heel. It just widens out a little bit because your foot's a little wider, but it's still snug. My shoes, the toe box in it, when you walk, your toes splay right out, just like your fingers spread, just like you're walking barefoot.
Okay.
And so your toes move around in the toe box of the shoes, and that helps avoid blisters. And plus, my shoes are zero rise shoes. Did you know that all the shoes made worldwide, other than a woman's flats, and even a flat can have as much as a 2% rise in the heel? Just by the way they designed the sole, they put a 2% or more rise in the heel. Men's shoes, women's shoes, all shoes.
Really?
And that's because when you're walking, it makes you feel like you've got forward momentum by having a little bit of rise in your heel. The only problem is that's hard as hell on your Achilles tendon.
Yeah.
Your Achilles tendon is never fully extending. So if you, say, get your toe on the edge of a rock or something, or on a curb, and you step down and your heel drops, your Achilles tendon is really stretching, right? But it's not used to stretching like that because it's always got a rise. It's got an artificial rise to it. So your Achilles tendon gets used to being just so long. And then when it's overextended, then it starts to damage the Achilles tendon.
Okay.
So all of my shoes are zero rise. It's literally like walking barefoot. It's like having no shoes on because your foot is perfectly flat. There's no rise in the heel at all.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, I put those shoes on, and I can hike an 8-mile hike. My feet don't even get tired. They're a cheap pair is $125. They usually run about $200 a pair. But they last for about, you can get it depending on the terrain you're hiking in, and I'm talking off-road hiking, not walking down the street, you can get about three, anywhere from 1,800 to 3,000 miles out of a pair. So that's a lot of walking, man. I mean, the one pair I have, I've had them for a year. Oh no, I've had them for 2 years now. I wore them for 1 full year, working at Dollar Tree on my feet 8 hours a day, walking on hard concrete floors all day long, and all my hiking since then in that pair, and you can hardly tell they've been worn. So you do get your money's worth out of them. It's because if I went with the cheaper brands, I probably would have gone through 3 or 4
Well, that's the thing.
$35, $40 pairs by now.
You pay for what you get.
Yeah.
If you don't get quality, you pay for quality. That's it. That's the way it goes. With anything.
I gotta say hi to some of these folks real quick there,
Yes.
sweetie.
Hello.
Way too fun. Michelle, it's awesome to see you, girl.
Hi, Michelle.
New kitchen world. Awesome.
New kitchen
Sweet.
world. Hello.
And we've got Nick Jones. Hello, Nick. And
hello.
there's Mad Kiwi. There's Greg.
Oh, Greg. Mad Kiwi, my gorgeous man. Love you.
There's plain old Chuck. Hey, buddy. There's my friend. And we've got Trail Trash. Awesome. Hi, Trail Trash. And Pilo Pepper. Hello.
Pilo. Oh, my God.
Pilo sneaking in here. Yep. Ralph Morick. Yeah, we're getting a good group in here and a good group out in the chat. You know, usually.
Oh, my God. So many people I haven't seen in so long. This is incredible.
Yep.
So good to see everyone. Lovely.
That's one thing, Lisa. I tell you what, if you want to hang out with all the best people in the world, you just come on over here when I'm streaming.
Oh, yes. Sty Shack. Sty Shack is the place to be.
It's my show is you guys. It's all you folks. That's my show. My show would not be the same without you folks.
Exactly. And amazing people. And there's never any problem. It's all so cool and lovely. And I love it. It's such a nice place to be.
And that's what I love over here too, is the tiny little problems we've ever run into, like out in the chat, a couple people start arguing or something. And it doesn't take 2 minutes and one of us jump in the middle of it, and the next thing you know, everybody's laughing at each other.
Yeah, that's how it should be. That's life. That's life. Just let it go.
My rule of respect is the only thing you need to be here. All you have to do is have respect and show respect, and you'll get respect, and we're all going to have a great time. Yeah. And there's Nicholas Green. Hey, buddy.
Hi, Nicholas Green. Hello,
Nicholas.
Hello.
Nicholas.
But yeah, no, it's all about this. There's nothing wrong. There's no difficulty in being nice. Just be nice. And do you know what? At this kind of time, what's going on at the moment, we need to show each other a bit of love. We need to come together, and that's what we need. That kind of time. It's all good.
I've been saying that for the last few days. Yeah, everybody's going, well, I'm glad the government's doing this. I'm glad the government's doing that. And I keep reminding people, you know what's going to get us through this crisis? Us.
Yes, exactly.
Not the government, not anybody else. We will get through this.
Yeah.
People help pick each other up and get through bad times. And that's and I love this, that we have this. Hey, Pitbull. I love that we have this platform because, people are starting to feel hemmed up. And I don't know if anybody else has been seeing the notices, but StreamYard has it now, and it's been on Facebook, that streaming, especially streaming, might suffer interruptions, and you might have issues because of all of the load on the system right now. YouTube and Facebook, they say, are the two worst. That it's just nuts how people are piling on here. It's because they're homebound. They're stuck. And they're going, you know what? I can actually get out of the house. All I got to do is turn the computer on, and I can get out of the house.
Yeah. I was talking to somebody earlier about, I think I said this to you, Sty, that if it was 20 years ago, we wouldn't have the FaceTime. We wouldn't have any of the stuff that we have now, it would have been completely different. We would have been far more isolated 20 years ago than we are
absolutely. Absolutely.
now. So, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We can deal with it. It's all fine. We can deal with it.
I was thinking about that when you said that tonight on your stream. And I thought, okay, 20 years ago, what would it be like? Well, thanks. I gotta say, thanks, West Haven. Thank you. That's
West Haven. That's so cool.
But 20 years ago, what would it look like right now? 20 years ago, well, one thing would be my phone bill would be huge.
Yes, exactly.
You remember back when you had to pay for the time? You couldn't buy a package deal like we got nowadays on our cell phones. Unlimited calling.
Yeah. No, it's nothing like that. Nothing like that.
Look at us. International. We're over on Luby Lisa's. We had the whole globe surrounded. I mean, we had everybody there.
Yeah.
20 years ago, you wouldn't be doing that.
No way. No way. You would be down at the phone box pumping 10 pences in to talk to your friends. That's what you'd be doing.
Yeah.
That would be, if you wanted to privately talk to your friends, you'd be pumping 10 pences in and not in America, obviously. You don't have 10. What would you have? 10 cents? I don't know.
Cents. Yeah, we call it cents.
Yeah, it's usually 10 cents for another 3 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. But you'd be pumping in, oh my God, have I got another? It's not like that. Now it's free. I mean, we can go on FaceTime, we can have video chat, and it's all free, and we can talk to anyone.
Rattle Trap. What do you mean tell Sty wake up?
What?
I'm awake.
He looks awake.
I'm wide awake.
Who said wake up? I didn't say that.
No. Yeah, Rattle Trap Fishing did. Tell him to wake up. Rattle Trap and I got to hang out together over at Adventures in the Heartland stream.
So what, like physically together?
No, on somebody else's stream.
Oh, okay.
First time Rattle Trap and I have been on a stream together at all like that. And I've been watching Rattle Trap for quite a long time, and I'm notorious for not leaving comments. This old boy's hands hurt so darn much. I hate using the keyboard, but I can use a mouse. So I watch people's videos and I hit the old thumbs up, and then I move on. And so he didn't know I'd been hanging out and watching his stuff in his streams and his videos. And so we met up on a stream. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool to get to actually see the person while you're there,
Yeah. Again, something you could never have done before. This is it. It's
Oh, I remember telling Ann and I talked about it. I was on a private chat like this. We use StreamYard to talk. 9.5 hours one night. Right up until the sun came up in the morning, and Gunner, he had to go out and lift his fishing nets. So she said, Sty, I got to wake Gunner up. So she goes and wakes him up. And what's he wake up to? She's got the phone right in his face with me sitting there. Good morning, Gunner. I mean, this poor guy wakes up and he's looking right at it. And he goes, who's that? What? And she says it's Sty, and he's kind of yawning. Hi, good morning, Sty. And,
were you on the phone for 9 hours?
9.5 hours.
That's my God, that's incredible. What did you talk about?
20 years ago, if I would have done that on the phone, that phone call would have cost me easy $300.
Yes, for sure.
An easy $300 for that. It didn't cost us a dime. I mean,
what can you talk about for 9 hours though? Seriously, that's a lot of talking.
Hey, I've already done 150. I've already done over 150 Sty stories, and I got more than that left on my Sty story list to tell.
9.5 hours. You hear some Sty stories.
Wow.
Well, those are the untold Sty stories. I'm starting a Patreon page by the end of the month, end of April, and there's going to be a tier in there that people that are on that Patreon will get to hear once a month. I'll be doing a live stream where I just randomly tell the untold Sty stories, the ones that I won't do publicly.
Okay.
You know, the ones that are a little they're too racy or they're too descriptive.
Oh, Sty, do you know, Sty, you're so innocent. I can't imagine there's anything racy about you. Can't imagine there's anything racy
Phil can't
about
take
you.
it. Oh, you're hurting Phil. You're hurting Phil.
So innocent, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think
there's
there's
nothing
anybody that
racy
comes
about
up on this
Sty.
panel with innocent.
Yeah, Nicholas, you and I talked for. Are you talking about when you and I were hanging out? Yeah, yeah.
I've never been involved in any of those marathon sessions.
Hey,
I
Foxy
got more
Lady,
sense than that.
Neither.
Foxy Lady outdoors.
Phil, you and I are together here. I haven't either.
Yep.
You haven't
Not
what?
me either.
I don't have that much attention span.
I don't think I do either.
Oh,
Me
but
to come on here for 2-3 hours is about the length that it's
Yeah.
about the most anybody will ever get out of me.
I'm kind of with you, Phil.
I tell you what, I'll get both of you around the campfire some night. We'll keep you up till the sun's coming up. I tell you what. And if it's
9 hours.
if it's not public viewable, I can keep people's attention straight through the damn night. I've kept. I used to like doing that out at my camp once in a while with the clients, and they just go, "Oh, come on, Sty, we don't want to hit the rack yet. Keep talking. We want more." And then all of a sudden I'd go, "Look at over there," and they look and they go, "Oh my God, the sun's coming up," and I'd say, "Yeah," and guess what? I'm shaking you out in an hour. You know, you got to get your lessons in for the day. Oh boy, I love doing that to them. At least one night. Keep them all night.
Do you know what? I think the people that I've been romantically involved with, I don't think that I've gone past 6 hours. I think 6 hours is probably the limit of how many hours I've been on the phone with people that I am actually kind of in, like really invested in this. 9 hours.
That ain't nothing.
Mental.
I chatted with one individual for 17 and a half hours. We went for 17 and a half hours.
Hang on. Oh my God, hang on. Really? 17? Right, so
Yeah.
that's like...
And we never ran out of anything to say.
What? You had nothing to say for 17 and a half hours?
No, we never ran out of things to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, no, it was constant.
A long time to say
It was a
nothing.
staring competition.
Yeah. Yeah. I told you how I can win at that. I'll just freeze myself. Hit the computer and freeze myself.
It's not coronavirus, by the way. Can I just say it's just a cough? It's fine. I'm coughing quite a bit, but it's fine. It's all good.
All good. She's just been around sick people all day, but it's all good.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
I haven't. No, I'm on annual leave.
She took annual leave. I mean, you're burning up your vacation time during part of this.
Talking to you guys.
I'm surprised they let you take annual leave now.
Yeah, surprised.
I had to. Do you know what? I had to.
Oh, it's a use it or lose it thing.
Exactly. Absolutely. That's exactly it. Yeah. Use it or lose it. So I had to.
Is that like kick it or click it? Or click it or take it?
Have you ever seen any of my messages? Yeah, Lori.
Oh, hang on. Somebody
I see most messages.
Donald Morris.
I don't know what in the world's going on, but oh my gosh, my messenger is so busy. What?
What does that mean?
What does it say?
Donald Morris says, Loopy Lisa, that's what they all say. I don't know. What did I say?
Oh, I
don't know. Maybe that was about the cough. I don't know.
Oh yeah, maybe about your cough.
Konnichiwa.
Oh no, it's not the virus. Yeah.
I don't know why Silver Fox Mayan Thailand is Taiwanese, not Japanese. Konnichiwa is Japanese.
Yes.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa is like.
Hello in Japanese.
Yeah.
Yes, konnichiwa.
Mhm.
It's a greeting. But there's different types of hellos in Japanese. Konnichiwa is a greeting face to face. So
Well,
sort
that's that's like over in Lisa's stream. I told them how I got embarrassed by not knowing how to say the number 2 with your fingers to an English.
Oh yes, yes. Say it like
Don't
that.
do it that way. No, don't. Yeah, that's
Like that.
okay.
Yes.
No, don't do that.
No.
Not
Yes.
the backside?
I
Oh,
had a
really?
guy,
Yeah, he made
English
a big
guy,
faux pas.
had it. Yeah, this
Really?
Mm.
and
Did you not know that?
No.
and
Don't ever do that to anybody in England. That is so offensive. Did you not know that?
she said that she gets it out on the highway all the time. People driving by
Yeah.
her.
Mm-hmm. If I cut someone up, which
We're
I
too
regularly.
lazy to use. Yeah, we're too lazy to use 2 fingers. We just use 1.
That's what I
Oh
said.
no, that
over
is
here,
that
we
is
like to cut
offensive.
things
That,
short,
if
right?
you do that, very offensive. Very offensive.
Then what is this? Is this offensive?
That's also yes. Stop doing it.
Stop doing it. I like that.
I mean,
Yes, that is. Stop doing that. Hey, computer chick.
Yeah,
you
that is
guys go.
offensive.
Is that offensive?
That's also offensive. That's also offensive. What is it? What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Is that? We don't do that. I don't know that one. But it looks offensive. we don't do that. But that is very offensive.
Really?
That is the same as that.
See,
Wow.
I was telling her, Phil.
What about that? Is that
in the-
offensive?
No.
Well, to some people it might be.
Yeah, I was going to say for certain folks.
Maybe on a different planet somewhere, yes, that would be very offensive.
Hey, from what I hear, those aliens do it to us. I mean,
There we go.
but no, Phil, I was telling her back in the 80s when I was out in Montana, I had huckleberry camps, and oh God, you made a lot of money picking wild huckleberries, but you had to have the right buyer. So I found out about these 2 guys that were going to sell huckleberries internationally, and I knew and they said they wanted a really good picker because they wanted prime berries. And I said, well, I want to meet with you. So this guy says, yeah, come up to Kalispell, we'll meet it. And then he gave me the address to their processing plant. And I get up there, and it's just these 2 guys, the 2 owners. Well, one of them is fresh out of England. And I'm not so used to English folks at the time, back in the 80s, and we're sitting there, we're having this business meeting. And the English guy gets up, walks way across the room, and there's a big coffee pot over there. And he goes, Sty, would you like a cup of coffee? I said, yeah, I sure would. And he goes, would you like sugar in that? I said, yes. And he goes, how many spoons? And I go,
Yes, you told me. Yes.
I go like this at him, and he goes, well, you can F yourself too. He says, I'll pick you up back. He says, I'll kick the shit out of you.
That would happen.
I'm like, what the hell? And I'm looking at this other guy, and I'm going, what's going on? Why is he so pissed off? What did I do? He says, you might as well have double-barreled them.
Yeah, and do you know what? I'm sure there are so many UK people in this chat now that are going to go, yes, don't do that. Don't come to the UK and
do that. Well, at least they know you got a couple of dummies up here. We don't know. That'd be like having a 3-year-old kid go, well, that kid don't know what they're doing. That's where Phil and I are at on this subject. We're dumb when it comes to British.
It sounds like you knew what it was. It sounds like you knew what it was at one.
I I bet you've never heard the term knob jockey, have you either?
Knob jockey?
Knob jockey.
No, I've never heard of knobhead.
Oh, that's a UK insult. You're a bit of a
Knobhead.
knob jockey.
A knobhead.
That's a UK one as well. Don't be a knob jockey. Not good.
Computer check. Thank you. I need all the help I can get.
They use knob in UK just like like calling someone dickhead, right? Knobhead.
Yeah, a knob, KNOB in the UK. A knob is a dick. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
You can, don't be a Richard.
There we go. There we go.
Somebody says we're going to kick you in the knob. I mean, hell, I don't care what country they're from. That don't sound good. No, I don't want to be kicked wherever that is.
I used the word when I had a live. I used the word knob on my live, and every single American in there went, doorknob, like door handle. What are you talking about? And I was like, okay, because to us it's just normal. So it's so weird going across the continents, and things are so different, like so different. It's incredible, really. But yeah, no, to us a knob it is a door handle. It is that, but it is also a dick.
Yeah, it's all in context, what context is used in. Computer chick. Yeah, I've had spotted dick. I've had spotted dick.
Spotted knob. But spotted knob.
Yeah. Now that kind of spotted
sponge cake
knob I don't want. No.
Spotted knob tastes really good. Really computer chick.
Does that come cream filled like a Twinkie?
Oh shh.
Well, I'm just that's an innocent question.
Not very innocent, Sty. Not very innocent. No. Nope.
There's a lot of pastries that come cream filled. I mean,
that's not innocent. You know exactly. Dirty old man.
I feel bad now.
Don't feel bad.
Don't make me take the other Sty down.
That's just the things you do with that Sty. Leave them up.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He's got a hold of it right there when I got him.
I can talk about cream-filled English breads and get away with it. But the things you do to that Sty mask are not appropriate.
Cream-filled English bread or apple pie? Which one is your favorite there, Sty?
I got
an apple pie in the fridge.
Maybe a little English
microwave.
Sty.
I hope it doesn't have a hole in the middle.
Sty, maybe a little English waffle.
The
Who knows?
Little English blue waffle?
They knocked over each other. I didn't hear it.
Down. That was like a lead balloon.
I didn't hear it.
An English waffle.
Do
you like a bit of English waffle?
Waffle.
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 Oh my god, do you not have waffles in America?
Yeah. Well, our waffles have L's in the word.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Waffle.
Waffle.
You gotta put an L in there. Waffle.
That's waffle. My accent. That's my accent.
Waffle. What's a waffle?
That's my oh my god, is it really bad? It's my accent. Oh my god, have I got a proper accent?
It's me making fun. We all understand what you're saying, Loopy Lisa. We all understand.
We're bringing someone in that's so much calmer than the rest of us.
Oh my god.
Hey, sweetie.
Hi, Sam.
Hi.
Hi, gorgeous. Thank you so much for my birthday wish, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know if I said hello to everyone, and I did try and say, but thank you so much. That was amazing. Thank you.
Anytime.
You know one thing I've noticed, folks? I tell you what, I can have Sam and Ann up here. I can have Sam and Lisa up here, and these guys give me all this grief. Yeah, Stein's up there with all the cute girls again. But look who buds in all the time. This guy over here. He's
I like cute girls too.
I was wondering why all of a sudden he wanted to be my friend.
I like cute girls too.
That turns the clock way back into my 20s, man. All my buddies are hanging out with me, and I go, "What's the big deal?" Well, your boat's full of girls. And I didn't think that would carry on until I was in my 60s. I mean, God, I got guys riding my shirt tail just because all the pretty girls hang around me,
Oh.
Hey, running water. I better change the topic. There's my son.
Yeah.
Oh, have you got your son?
No,
Don't worry about it. Say whatever you want. Running water, don't care. He knows my whole story.
No one was changing the topic last night when my daughter was on my panel. Holy mackerel. Kept talking about that old mankini.
Your daughter was
no.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I was like, oh, maybe. Oops.
That was
when I saw Megan in the chat, I was like, yeah, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Well, luckily she's got tight lips until she needs something and Dad says no. She'll wait. Dad,
a little bit of blackmail. Yeah.
a little bit of that.
What did I miss? I don't know.
Oh, my daughter was in my live stream last night.
Okay.
And we came on up on panel, and somewhere along the line, the whole mankini issue thing came up.
Okay. Here's the thing. Spicy was wondering if anyone had any questions for him. So I put in the chat, I was like, yeah, when are you going to burn the mankini?
Uh-huh.
It was a joke, but like...
And then all of a sudden the topic went
wild. There, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that at that time.
And there's Spicy's daughter going, say what? Say what? What?
Sorry.
It's fine. Let it go. It
was.
And then Megan said, "Oh, Dad, you ought to get one of those Borat ones." And my mouth went,
Oh yeah.
And right away, I was jumping in on top of everybody, going, "That's what he's got. He's got a Borat one." Yeah,
it has to be lime green.
Shut up sometimes.
Was it lime green? Was it the whole like proper lime green Borat?
Oh shit! I wish I. And he's got a picture of him wearing it.
Yeah,
I've not seen. Oh my god, I am so behind the times. I have not seen that.
Yeah,
I need to. Phil, send me. Can you send me? You're on my messenger.
He's going to do it as a screen share. Watch.
There it is.
Oh, he's going to do it.
It's not the whole picture. That ain't the whole picture.
Yeah, the whole thing is blinding.
Wow.
It's not blinding,
sweetie.
It's so bright.
Has to be the sexiest thing I've ever seen.
And trust me, it's the furthest thing from sexy.
But I'm so turned on.
I understand that it's humorous. I understand what it is.
Hey,
I'm okay with what it is.
I've had headaches from getting flashed by Phil and that. I've gone off his streams going, oh God, where's the aspirin? Where the hell's the Tylenol?
So can I just ask one very quick question about that mankini? Why the whole point of a mankini is that we kind of need to see the bottom half too. So why do we only get to see the top half? The whole point is that it's like the whole. So where's the rest of it? Why do we just get like?
That's why it's pointless. No.
Because you can see the rest of me. If you know what I mean.
If they were looking just at the mankini, it would be okay.
But the whole point is that it comes down into a triangle. We need to see the whole thing. Where can we not?
You can see the whole thing if you like, but
Phil's advising against it.
Yeah. It comes with a disclaimer and a health warning.
I was unaware of how I should how I should adjust things when I
look real close to the full body shot he's got. There's a disclaimer and a health warning, just like on a pack of cigarettes. This could cause eye cancer.
Health issues.
You know?
Okay. Okay. Oh, poor Phil. Look. Oh, Phil.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Trust me, I've been through this for weeks now.
Hey, Lisa.
Yes.
My computer screen is a 65-inch TV. And he flashes that whole body thing up there, and he goes, "Yeah, I don't like that up there too long. I don't want to be showing my junk off." And I go, "Don't worry about it, Phil. I got a 65-inch TV, and I didn't see much." He is such a good egg. I tell you, he takes it so well. He's so good.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Do you know what I would actually like to see the whole thing. I'd like to.
Crazy Ann, if you want to send it to her,
Yes, Crazy Ann. Is she in here still?
She's in the chat. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes. Please, Crazy Ann, you're on my messenger. Send me the picture of him in his whole mankini thing.
Send her the chicken video first.
The chicken
video first. Oh no.
Is that something that needs?
Let's not talk chickens tonight, please. Let's stay away from chickens.
Okay. Yeah. What did I miss? The chicken.
Oh my God, no. After I seen the chicken video, it took me days.
God, I'm crying.
To recover. I mean, that's the closest to me ever wanting to see a shrink was after I seen the chicken video. I was just
look at Crazy Ann goes, "No, I will not do that." Oh, you mean the chicken video?
I'm going to check my messenger now. I don't.
James.
No, she hasn't done it.
Oh my gosh, James Zeman, great to see you, cousin. Great to see you. Yeah. So that's the first time I've seen you in one of my streams, cuz.
Is that family? You got your family in here.
He is my first cousin.
Oh, hello.
I tell you what, he's always been a very important part of my life. Very important part of my life.
What's his name?
We haven't seen each other in probably 20 years. I think it was around 2000 was the last day I had it. James Zeman.
James. Hi, James.
And I had to. Hey, he's a Southern boy down in the Texas, New Mexico region.
She just saw the picture.
Saw it.
Yeah. Hey, James. Nice to meet you.
Wow. Yep.
The
Do you know the best part of that photo?
You notice she had to get her glasses out. She had to.
Yeah.
The best part of that photo is this.
I got it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
James is curious what picture, Phil.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Do you know what, Phil? I'm never going to see you in the same way ever again.
No, you won't. Nope.
Not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
Nope.
Yeah, it's definitely an image that you just can't release.
It burns in your mind.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
Crazy Ann, can I just say thanks, Crazy Ann? Thank you. Love you.
I have a mental picture right now, and it's
Have you seen?
Oh yeah, that picture to me is kind of mental too.
He had a stream where he just kept flashing it every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Really?
He was laughing. Yeah, it was.
Oh.
It was a riot.
And
That's incredible.
And then he'd show the damn thing, and then he'd pop somebody up full screen just to get their expression, to see what they look, the look on their face. Oh, it was hilarious.
Wow, that seriously, that's. Do you know what? I'm going to go and refill my glass. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm going to take you with me, Phil.
Oh. Wait, how come Phil gets to go?
So, yeah, by golly, do you have the full one on your Patreon?
No,
You might get some Patreons if you said you did.
I might not. I
Clickbait.
might not. Do you see my share screen, Sty?
No. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I gotta do this right though. So
Gotta do it quick. Yeah.
wait till Lisa comes back.
Did you see what Pitbull said, Phil?
What's that?
Look in the chat. Read Pitbull's comment.
How to take you serious when you talk about checking the old Gerber sack for cancer. We're going to think about the mankini. I can't wait till next November.
Right?
Yeah, you got to do demos.
Oh no.
There, you need to go buy some clothing stores, old reject mannequin and put that mankini on it and put that sack in it.
Ooh.
I don't know.
There
You
you
need.
go.
But it would be nice to have like a full. Something where someone's clearing something out and they just got a
Right.
full size thing of a man, and you just throw that on it. I could put the Sty mask on the head.
I
No,
Put the
no.
Great idea, Sty.
I had a feeling he was going to say
At
the
least
Sty
one
North.
sub.
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh.
Put me in a mankini. Oh, well, I can't say that. He already did. He was sitting in his chair wearing that mankini with that mask on, saying, I'm Sty in a mankini. And then people are giving them super chats, trying to get them to stand up out of that chair. And I'm just like, no, don't do it. No, especially when you're wearing that mask. Don't do it, Phil.
Especially since I have to turn around and write it on the board. All you would have seen was like, super moon.
Right. Yeah. You up there shaking it in the mankini? Oh, Sty with the Brazilian. Yeah. Only if you own some good hunting property or a nice fishing boat. That's the only kind of Brazilian I want anything to do with, is one that's got some good outdoor property. And
I sure hope Lisa doesn't come back from getting something to drink and she's smoking. That would just be.
Oh.
well,
Running water.
I do have to watch and make sure that I don't pop it up there while she's taking a sip, because she'll spray all over her laptop.
Running Water says he has a large set of chrome bull balls you can use. Nice.
Yeah, I don't have that problem yet in my life, so I'm kind of glad.
It got quiet.
Yeah,
It got
right.
real quiet. Yeah,
What do I talk about? Why I can't, all the things that are coming in my head, I'm like, nope, can't say that. Nope, can't say that. Nope, nope. I'll just sit here and be quiet. Nope, that won't work either.
Hey, Will, good to see you, buddy.
Hey, Will, good to see ya.
Will the Rocker, what's up, man?
I was doing that on Get Her Done Grannies the other night. They'd start talking, and you could tell they're just baiting me, And I'd want to say something, and I'd grab the arm of this chair. I'm leaning forward, ready to say, just hang on to that chair. I just about broke the arm off this damn chair a few times. Because I'd catch myself, and oh no, they're just walking me into it. They just want me to say something. Yeah. Yeah, when you got Get Her Done Granny and Crazy Ann going at you at the same time, tongue can get loose. You got to be careful.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds like
Those
a
two.
good time, though.
It was pretty funny.
Nice.
Here's the crippets, the correct crippets.
Cribbit,
I'm around
cribbit,
these
cribbit,
people too much. Yeah.
What's in your prune juice tonight, Sty?
What's that?
I said, what's in your prune juice tonight? We were saying cribbits.
Prune juice. you shit. No, folks, Sty does not drink prune juice.
Oh. He had to make sure and clarify that with everyone. No,
Hey,
no,
there's
no. I
a
don't
challenge
drink
for
prune
you.
juice.
I'll take that challenge on with you. We'll each get a big, nice, large bottle of prune juice, and we got to chug the whole thing. Just blump, 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 till it's done.
You do it at the beginning of a live stream and see who lasts the longest without having to excuse themselves.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you could actually do that. Actually, you know what would be funny to do that with? It'd actually be funny to take some kind of laxative at the beginning of a live stream
Oh,
and
see,
be on there and see who has to excuse themselves first.
It'd be just
That
like
would be
if you like
funny.
the Vet 19 hot chocolate bar, just like a half of a bar of X-Lax chocolate, and you got to sit there and you got to eat those pieces,
See who
and
lasts
then
the longest.
the stream will keep running until somebody has to run.
Literally.
See who has to bust and run first.
You definitely have to do that with a bunch of guys, though. You can't get women up on the
Yeah,
panel.
you don't want the ladies getting in them. Yeah,
No, you definitely it's a guy thing.
yeah, because that would just be downright mean, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, actually, I like the taste of prune juice. I ain't drinking that crap without crapping. I mean, yeah, that prune juice does go through me fast.
well, a lot of times some of my hot sauces will do that to me. I had some earlier today on one of the channels on Nuke, and it wasn't a half hour after I did the Thor's hammer again. I did about a shot's worth and whatnot, and within about a half an hour, it's like, okay, I'm out of here. So,
Hey, Levi, good to see you.
what's up, Levi B? Got to go change his name and try to throw us all off. We know who you are.
Yeah, we know who you are. We got your number.
And to my Patreons today, since you're one of them, I'll let you know I did get the sticker out. So you'll have your very own half mankini Phil sticker now. Yep. And the rest of my Patreons will have their sticker, their mankini Phil. And then those who didn't have, like, Get Her Done Granny, she got the whole 6 stickers. So what's up, Brian?
I just got to figure out how when I put this sticker on the adventure trailer, that one's going right on top of it.
The mankini one.
It's going to have to have its own spot on the trailer so that it really stands out. And I want it on the driver's side of the trailer so that when I'm going down interstates and cars are slowly going past me, they see that everything's spicy with the mankini above it. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I just say I'm better now. I'm better now.
Are you?
Yeah, I've had a look at his mankini picture, and yeah, there we go. I'm relieved now.
Are you looking at the screen?
Never been so satisfied in my life.
Look at the screen.
Just having his picture. It's all good. I'm like a new woman.
No. Look at your screen.
Yeah.
I know. It's
Oh my God! She stared at that thing through that whole time she was gone, for her to not have any reaction with it on here.
Mm-hmm.
She's just like,
oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Seen it, been there, done that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
No wonder it took her so long to get back.
I enjoyed you, Phil.
It took her so long because she's trying to figure out how to get it on that big screen TV. Yeah. Hey, good night, Carolyn. You take great care of yourself, Carolyn. Hi, Brian. Yeah.
Am I being inappropriate? inappropriate? Am I being inappropriate? I'm not sure.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine.
no, that was Phil that was being inappropriate.
Oh,
You know, and I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that at this point of my stream because it's too damn much work to download the whole thing to cut out a little bit of mankini in the middle. I mean, so it's staying, folks. If you ever want to see Phil in the mankini, come on over here. I left it up
And
there
who
for a long
wouldn't?
time.
To be
normal
fair.
people, people without psychological problems.
But
Stop
James
it.
says my retinas are burned. How am I going to sleep after seeing that? Not well, James. Not well.
I better get the chocolate. I can't see
It took
anything.
about 30 or 40 times being shocked with that over on his channel before I could finally sleep well that the same night that I seen it. But yeah, there's a little bit of after effects. Yeah. Now my cousin there, James Zeman, he's an avid hunter and fisherman. I tell you what, he's a true outdoorsman. That fella. So I got it. If I move out on the road with the Sty Adventure trailer in 2021, and I'm following the weather to live, me and my cousins, we're going to finally get back together after almost 20 years, about 20 years. Yeah. I'm going to get down there and see him one way or the other.
You guys should come up here together.
Nice. Yeah.
Hey, he does go to Alaska to fish.
Ooh.
So yeah, James, maybe you and I should take a trip in 2021 to go see Samantha up there in Anchorage.
Yeah.
Oh my God, how amazing would that be?
Oh, it would be.
And you could like
it would
film
be
it all
absolutely
and
amazing.
that'd be
That
incredible.
is on my bucket list because
yes,
the way I see
that
it,
would be
Samantha
amazing.
lives in the same country I do. There's really the only thing holding me back is that it's about almost a 7,000-mile round trip on the road.
Yeah.
But I would make a whole summer of the trip is what I would do.
Why not? Why not?
That's what Dad does.
I'd head out of here, and take my sweet time. I love going up through British Columbia, get some of my old stomping grounds, and then finally get into Alaska. And then I'd hang out in Alaska for a good spell. I wouldn't drive all the way up there and spend 4 or 5 days. There's no way in hell. I'd go up there and I'd spend a month, and then I'd turn around and head home. Head home before the weather. Let winter chase me back to the lower 48.
That would be incredible. So
I am not in love with that picture.
Sam, are you in Alaska? Are you? Yep. Where are you?
Me?
Yeah. Where are you, Sam?
I'm just outside of Anchorage.
Is that? I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not good at geography at all. Whereabouts is that?
It's in Alaska. Yeah, it's one of the main towns we got.
Oh yeah, Nicholas Green. Yeah, James.
So can I just ask a question? We both lived
in Montana too. Yeah, he had a beautiful home there in Montana, and I was living up in the backcountry. But
does Sam have a different accent to all of you? It's so hard because the same accent. Okay, because I was going to say it's really different because I've got a completely different accent. I don't notice, but you all have the same, even though you're in different states and stuff. You all have.
Yeah, we're all kind of the same northern accent. We have northern part of our country.
Sorry, it's probably a stupid question, but I can't tell.
No, it's not. When you start getting south of like the middle of our country, people start getting a little bit of a twang in their speech.
Right. Okay.
And it is weird though because all the northern tier states and the lower 48 states, they all sound the same generally, except for the upper peninsula of Michigan. They sound like Canadians.
Right.
Now Canadians, they have their accents, and a lot of it is French influenced in Canada. eh?
I just hear an
eh.
American accent. That's it. Oh no. Although I can tell the difference between like north, like southern. Southern is
Yeah.
very different.
Well, if you want
but-
to, if you want to speak Canadian, all you got to do is end every sentence with a.
Eh?
Not true.
That's it, eh? That's well, see, and that's it. Is the Upper Peninsula of Michigan? They don't realize they're part of the United States for some reason. And
what do you mean? What do you mean
those-
by finish with an A? What do you mean?
A A-Y-E. A.
Everything Canadians
so
say
it-
usually ends in a.
If a Canadian walked up to you in the
All
morning and said,
Canadians.
"Lisa, it's a really nice day, eh?"
Oh my god! Do you know what? I am so naive to this.
Yeah.
You know, and that the Green Bay Packers from Wisconsin, for some reason, everybody in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, like I said, they think they're Canadian. They always say, "What do you think of them Packers, eh?"
I've heard people from Wisconsin do it also. Yeah. So
Yeah. Well, see, that's it. Is
Very
the northern tier of Wisconsin. A lot of them got that Upper Peninsula A.
Okay.
I mean, it kind of spread over here. And
Okay,
yeah,
so can I ask you a question as Americans, and Alaskans and whatever? I don't know. It's Alaska in America. It is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I knew that. So as Americans, do you get like we've got so many different types of dialects and whatever in the UK? Do you hear them? Do you hear the different?
Yeah.
Like somebody from the south and somebody
You've
from the
got
north.
you got folks in the south that got a certain level of
And
twang,
like
and some of it's
Scotland
kind
and
of like
Wales.
hillbilly-ish twang in certain
Mhm.
areas, and then you get into the deep south, and it can get. I mean, the deep south, you get into some true southern accent, and then the deepest, you get down southern Louisiana. And
No, from here, from the UK.
Yeah.
In the UK, do you hear the different accents in the like?
Well, we hear
Oh,
your different
yeah.
accents.
Yeah, all we got to
absolutely.
do is
Absolutely.
put you, Andy K, Dojo, and
Yeah, because we have very different accents.
and Gemma.
Yeah.
Put the four of you on a panel, and we'd all be going, "Say what?
Say
What? What? Say what?" Because
Well, you
everyone
you
Oh, like,
sound different.
okay.
You
I
know,
got
wasn't
a
sure
little
if
bit
you. I wasn't sure if you could hear the different kind of
Oh yeah, yeah.
accents.
You get a little bit of
That's
the
within the
UK
UK.
accent in people that live out east too. You get a lot of people that are in like Boston,
yeah.
Boston.
Yep.
You get people like in Boston and what they call New England states.
yeah,
That a lot
Okay.
of times
yeah,
will have
back,
because their family have come across the ship from the UK, from England and whatnot, and settled
Okay,
in
yeah.
there. You got a lot of English influence. The buildings have a lot of English influence.
That's why they
in
call
that
it New England.
Yep, New England states, right? Oh shit.
Yep, New England states. But yeah, I tell you what, going to Boston, I used to haul freight in there. Oh, geez, all the time, and I would just laugh at them people. Yeah,
I wasn't
Yeah.
sure because it's very
just
difficult.
park your car in the backyard.
Cat in the yard
Yeah,
next
Not
to the bar.
and yeah, the bar ain't too far from the car.
Well, that has a lot to do with your geography too. I know some Southern Californians that get a little Spanish speaking. You know, you have Southern Florida where there's a little Cuban winds up in their vocabulary. So it has a lot to do with, you know, if you're bordering countries or things like that, where your accent comes into play too. Well, it's like with Northern Wisconsin having a Canadian accent, eh?
We
So,
don't have no Canadian accent, eh?
eh? Let's see if we can do that the whole stream, eh?
Well, I'll tell you what. The one thing I found out working for the Native American tribes, they got words they use all the time too. And up here, it's everything's
That's Canadian too.
They'll say, "You ain't never seen nothing like this," and they'll explain it to you, and they'll say, "And well, no, I didn't know till you told me, for crying out loud." I mean, why is everything because we don't know everything. Yeah. But they think you do, you know.
Well, it's like here in London. In London, everything is in it. If you go
is
anywhere near
in it.
London, it's in it.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Like, have a good day, in it. Go down to the shop, in it. That's a London thing. And it's probably the same. You probably have your own kind of thing wherever you are, but it's definitely in it. Yeah.
Yeah, that English guy I met back in the 80s, he told me that he said around London, and this is just what he said. I don't have a clue, but
Yeah.
he said that there's at least 4 dialects around the
Oh, is
city.
that right? Yeah, true.
He said at least 4 different dialects
Yeah.
around London itself.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
said you can tell what neighborhood they're from by their dialect.
Yeah, it's true.
That's kind of unusual for such a small region, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's true. But we have you've heard of the Cockney rhyming slang, haven't you? We've had that for like hundreds of years, the whole Cockney rhyming slang, which is like stairs. If you're going up the stairs, you're going up the apple and pears. That's a rhyming slang. What else have we got? I mean, there's loads. It's Cockney rhyming. So I'll have a bit of Rosie. Is Rosie Lee tea? So let's have a cup of Rosie. Let's have a cup of Rosie Lee, which is a cup of tea. It's like all sorts. Seriously, and they still use it to this day. It's been going for hundreds of years, but they still use the whole Cockney rhyming slang, and that's just around London. But yeah, that's what they do. I'm sure you've heard of this, haven't you? Cockney rhyming slang. I'm sure you have. Have you not? New? No? You all look blank.
We all look blank. Is there a word that's supposed to be inserted there? You all look like shit or something like that? You all look blank.
That's not what I was saying.
Yeah. Well, thanks,
sure.
blankety blank.
No, I wasn't sure if you would. Have you heard of Cockney rhyming slang? Have you heard of it or no? It's literally just a London thing.
Okay. That's probably why we were all
Probably, yeah. Sam, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, you're sharp, Sam. Yeah, that's probably.
So yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll get my coat. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, you know.
But it is a thing. Well,
and it's really weird that, you know, how people change certain things regionally too.
Oh yeah.
I ended up hauling freight up into Canada, and I can't remember where it was in Quebec, but it was quite a ways north. And I pulled into this little cafe, gas station kind of affair because I needed fuel in my truck, and I thought, I pulled up to the pumps, and the place is pretty dead. And I told the guy at the pumps, I said, where can I park the truck? He says, you leave it right here. After we put the fuel in, just leave it here. He says, we won't get another customer for another 4 or 5 hours. And I go, oh, really? And he says, yeah. He says, why, you going in the restaurant? I said, yeah. He says, oh, they got the best French fries anywhere up here. He says, just for a couple of bucks, you'll get this huge basket of fries, he said. And I thought, well, I don't want to eat just French fries. I want food, you know. So I went in there and I ordered some special burger they had. And I said, give me a side of French fries. Well, I found out the hard way. When you're from the U.S., tell them, I want plain fries. Don't put anything on. They bring them fries out and they're just smothered in gravy.
Oh.
And I found out every restaurant I stopped in around that region, you ordered fries, they come out on a plate or in a basket, smothered in gravy.
Yeah.
And it's
Really?
it's like, now what in the hell are you ruining my French fries for?
Right?
Don't you have ketchup or something like that? I mean, this gravy, if I wanted mashed potatoes and gravy, I would have ordered it.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And they go, oh, you don't want gravy on your fries? No, well, no, I don't. Oh, well, you're obviously not from around here.
Yeah.
And it's the same way in Boston. First time I hauled freight out to Boston, I go into this mom and pop restaurant. People bragging the hell out of this place. It's the best. And they got the best coffee. And I get in there and I'm hungry. And I ordered a meal and they said, would you like coffee? I said, yeah, a big mug of coffee, please. And she goes, how do you want that coffee? I said, well, just regular coffee. She brought it back. It looked like a cup of milk. And I go, what's that? She goes, coffee regular. I go, ain't nothing regular about that. It's supposed to be black. And she goes, well, without cream in it. And I go, well, yeah, that's regular coffee. No, that's not regular. Regular coffee is what you ordered, and that's what you got. Well, then I found out to them, coffee regular means it's going to come with cream in it.
Wow.
They're going to put the cream in for you.
Mm.
It shocked the hell out of me. And they said, oh, you're goofed up. You're all screwy. And I said, well, how do I get just a black cup of coffee? They said, well, order it. I want my coffee black. They said, otherwise you're going to get it regular. You people, you're in the same country as me and you got coffee all screwed up. Oh, then the light came on. Oh yeah, the Boston Tea Party thing, They're tea drinkers, so their coffee, for them to make it regular, they had to sweeten it all up with a bunch of creamer.
Hey, Sty, on Facebook Messenger, I sent you a great joke that is a good example of a Canadian accent.
You sent it to me too.
That's the same one I sent to Lucy Lisa.
I couldn't play it because it was too loud and I needed to kind of,
But I think everybody will like it. Got some questionable language in it, but it's funny.
It's not.
It's TikTok, so there's no copyright anything in it.
Okay, cool. That's all.
There's no music or anything like that.
Okay, I'll get it up here on a share.
But that one, I follow this guy because everything he does with a strong Canadian accent, and it's just hilarious because he uses all sorts of Canadian slang and everything else.
Oh yeah, if you've watched the Great White North,
right. What's up, She Digs?
I hope this works. We'll see.
Holy crap!
Nope. It ain't working. That ain't working.
Yeah.
Well, there I am over there. You can click on it. You want me to bring? I don't know if I can bring.
McCoy's Oak Hill Farm. Hi, Kimberly Farris.
Can you screen share it and then I'll play it?
What I can do is
Silent Killer.
Oh, you can get that off of there.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, She Digs. Good to see you.
Just saying hello to everyone.
Kirk Whipper. Good to see you, Tim.
Good to see you all. So good, amazing.
Yep.
Oh,
What's amazing?
I've had a McCoy's Oak Hill Farm. Hello to you too. Hello.
Yeah, Leanna's here. Should never be surprised at who shows up.
No. It's lovely. Do you know what? It's so amazing. I've been in some streams and it's not always pleasant, but your streams are always so pleasant and it's just everybody's so lovely. Amazing people. Amazing.
Like
some of the language in that might be a little questionable for your stream.
Sorry?
I'm just saying. Some of the language may be a little questionable.
Are you thinking?
Well, if you listen to it and you think you can play it, then that's one thing. But I'm not going to put it up here and have you find out otherwise. So,
well, remember it, and maybe Sunday night after Sty Stories, we get a little later, and I'll watch it between now and then. And
what's this?
If I have to, I'm sure I can download. I'll be able to snatch it. Yeah. And then I'll cut it if I have.
I'm lost. What did you say?
Just that thing that I sent you, Loopy Lisa. That little thing. The language on there might be a little too much for the
stream.
for this stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not,
Okay.
not so much, because we've used the F word and things in here. It's just
Oh,
it's
the
a little racy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you know me.
and I'll listen to it, and if I feel
Yeah.
if I feel I can live with it, and I've got the right audience, Phil knows it'll end up.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. No, it's all good.
But it's a great. But it's
For being
great.
63 years old, I'm pretty damn flexible.
I bet you are.
Wouldn't you love to find out just how flexible can Sty be?
Ooh.
I'm blushing.
Got quiet
And
again.
then Sam's down there giggling like a little schoolgirl, you know. She's thinking,
Oh,
yeah,
Sam,
I
I'm
want to see it
sorry.
too.
Oh my goodness.
She's thinking, I
mean-
want to see that too.
Oh my god, I love Sam. She's incredible. She is.
She
is
is.
incredible. I love her.
Look at her. Look at her. Yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Who's the mystery person under the hood?
Gosh, that's funny.
oh my god.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm going to.
I'll tell you what, though, folks, the world misses out, because if you get to know these folks personally, and then you have personal chats, you know, they're so often Sam and I and Ann and Phil, we'll be
Yes.
on private chat like this, and boy, I tell you what, Sam is a sleeper, because I've seen her bust loose a couple times, and I tell you what, yeah. Oh yeah.
I just think she's lovely.
Public place. I mean,
She's lovely. She's so genuine. She is actually the most genuine person ever. She actually messaged me on my birthday, say happy birthday, and I was like, oh my god, that's incredible. She's so genuine, like so genuine, and all she does is for other people, and I love that. I think that's incredible.
I've seen her get pretty well bent out of shape, pissed off. And
I can't imagine that, actually.
And I'll tell you what though, it's not often you see somebody get to that point where you're going, you're just, oh, that's great, check it out. I mean, because it's so out of her normal character when she just finally just lets go. Or you'll be talking and everybody's talking kind of risque and stuff, and you're thinking, and Sam's sitting there and she's just quiet, and then all of a sudden she pops out a one-liner and everybody just about pisses their pants.
Amazing, right?
And they're going, that
amazing.
just came out of Samantha.
That's the best though. And that's what I love about people. I've got friends, and they say nothing. They say nothing ever. And the only time they ever say anything is like a massive witty one-liner, and that makes it up for everything. That's perfect.
That's
perfect.
And they're not kidding when they say, beware the quiet ones, you know.
Yes.
Because the quiet ones, they're the best.
No, the quiet one's the best. The quiet ones are
because they're taking it all in. They're taking it all in.
When they pipe up, it's incredible. It's perfect.
Yeah.
I love it.
You might end up in a song.
Well, Sam's a time or two. Sam has been the first person up on a Sunday or a Thursday night, and that's where you'll actually hear Sam talk, and everyone else can hear Sam talk. She's the first one up on panel on a Thursday or Sunday night with Sty, because again, she's one of these people where she's so polite that if anybody else is talking, she's not even going to try to get a word in there. She'll just sit there and listen.
Yep. Oh, there's times I've cut people off. There's times I've cut people off because I saw Sam starting to say something, but she's so polite, she just backs right off, and I'll shut people up and say, "Hey, what were you gonna say, Sam?" Because yeah. Well, people for the longest time, I was getting messages, Lisa, you wouldn't believe it. I was getting messages. Why do you always have Ann and Samantha up there? Why do you always have them up there? Why are they always up there? And I said, they're my anchors, for crying out loud. That
Why not? Why not though?
they're the anchors of this ship that I'm saying.
Yeah. I
And
have the same
they
people up on mine all the time.
and they help me so much
Yeah.
stay within scope of what I want the world to see of me, you know. And they really help in that. They just really anchor me, you know.
But you know what? Not only that, it's your channel. You can have whoever you want. It doesn't
yeah. If it comes down to
it's your
that,
thing.
I
Yeah.
just boo-hoo.
And if
I
that
don't
makes you
care.
happy, then why
You're
not?
just complaining because I didn't pick you, you know. Boo-hoo. Well, and the thing is too is, as you'll notice, once in a while I'll get 5 people up on the panel. It's been very rare I've had 6. I like 4 of us being up here at a time
Yeah, that's
because
nice.
it's so much more polite and we step on each other's toes so less. And that's a real concern for me. And a lot of my viewers have said, you know, oh, you had too many guests on and people were talking, having a conversation right over the top of you or one of your other guests, and we couldn't tell who was talking about what. And so when I keep it down to 4 like this,
Yeah.
it's better for my audience. It's better for my audience. And I don't want to get too many people and they start getting out of line. I've had a couple of streams. I went back and watched one that was, oh geez, almost 10 months ago, where I actually told my panelists, shut up. All of you, shut up.
Yeah,
Do you remember that, Samantha?
I do.
Yeah, I thought you might, because I saw you chuckle.
I just lost it on them. I told them, you need to just shut up, all of you. I don't want any of you saying nothing. Talk one at a time. Quit walking over each other. And there was a few shocked individuals that are just like, whoa, there's the side of Sty we haven't seen. That's it.
You're the boss.
Well,
You're the
I'll
boss.
tell you
It's
what.
your channel. You can do what you want. It's your thing. You
The,
can do what you want. You're the boss.
Well, and two, if you know, you can tell people those are your expectations, but if you don't actually control it to meet your expectations, that you know, people, it's easy to forget the rules when they're not being enforced. So,
Yeah.
and it goes back to the respect thing. If you got people disrespecting the other panel members, then no, you shouldn't be up on the panel. And
I can't imagine that happening though. I can't imagine you having anyone up that would be in that situation. I don't think that would happen.
Oh yeah.
It's
I think Phil and I have both experienced that.
Really?
Yeah, and Sam has had that where
Really?
Not
you'll
typically
have a
when we have
panel
me, Sam, and not with our group of people, but usually if we add, like Sty said, that 5th or 6th person that just, you know, doesn't respect everything that's going on the panel.
Okay.
right?
You know?
Where it gets to the point where they're not participating, they're actually acting like it's their stream. They're gonna get that everything they have to say is more important than the rest of the panel. And I'm sitting up here like going, when did I give up my channel to this person? I mean,
Really?
no, this is my channel, and
It
they're
happens.
all my guests, not just you. Don't come on here and think you're going to sell yourself in some sense. And every once in a while, you'll bring somebody new up that you haven't had before, and then you find out that the person is rather narcissistic.
Oh,
Okay.
And all of a sudden you've got panel members that don't want to come up on your panel anymore in fear that person will be there and
So is that why you
judgmental of others and things. And so those people learned real fast. I don't even know if they follow me anymore, but all of a sudden they realize, oh, I've been asking out in the chat for the last 3 months, Sty, can I come up on the panel? And he never even recognizes me. It's like, no, you know why you're not being asked up here. You took one of my streams and you disrupted it for my other guests, and no, why would I put you on a panel live? You're welcome to be out in the chat, but don't come up here.
Have all three of you experienced this? Sam, Phil, and you. Have you all experienced this?
Yeah.
Where somebody is, so they come in and try and take over. Is that?
Not
Yeah,
even
and
that.
it's subtle. It's subtle.
Yeah.
It comes up. It starts out okay all the time. It always starts out okay, and then all of a sudden it's you can, if you're paying attention, it's because it's so subtle at first, but then once they get on a roll, I've had where I've had two people literally had a conversation going, and we're on a specific topic. The rest of the panel on a and the chat's involved in our topic, not these two, and those two are just on and on and on, walking right over everybody, and they're just getting louder so that they can talk to each other. And it's like, if you two want to have a personal phone call, get off my panel and go do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, true.
Yeah. I won't fault you for it if you want to talk personally. And sometimes it's like, what the heck does that have with anything we were talking about? Have to do with anything?
Yeah.
And it's like, where are they going?
Wow. And you've all, all three of you have had that. Sam, have you had that as well? Have you had that, Sam?
What's that? Yeah, well, I've had it where I've had two people actually fighting, arguing against each other. Yeah, and attacking each other on my stream before. And then it started like to overtake everything. And I even had several people contact me after the stream saying, that never happens on your channel. We're so sorry that happened to you, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no big deal, but I know better now.
How did you deal with that at the time? How did you?
I had to tell him finally. I was like, that's enough. No more. This is done. And I'm kicking people off. You know what I mean? I'm ending this.
That's so inappropriate though. That's why I don't get why anyone would feel that was appropriate to do that.
It's unfortunate.
Well, and I see that John said that's when I'd put them in the basement. Well, and that's really the point I'm at now. And as you folks all know, I don't post the link over in the stream anymore. Because I don't want to throw it up there as a first come, first serve kind of thing. Yeah. If there's a person that wants to contribute to the stream and they've got a topic that I know the rest of the panel would like to share with them, then I'll invite them and say, hey, I sent you a link. Go grab it and come on up. Yeah. And there's a lot of folks. Now you three are right. Now I have to say, and my audience already knows, but so Lisa knows. Phil, Sam, and Ann, I tell everybody they have keys to the Sty Shack.
Of course, absolutely, they do.
They have keys to the Sty Shack. They can get in the Sty Shack anytime they want. All they have to do is jump in the basement, and all three of them get an invite before my stream ever goes up, before it ever starts. But they're the only three that privilege is out there for.
Yeah.
And it's reciprocal. I mean, it's reciprocal. We depend on each other. I mean, when one of us are having issues, we go to the other. What?
We need more TP in the Sty Shack. Just saying.
I don't know where to point there, Phil.
Who stole the TP?
I don't know.
I did.
Oh well. My gosh!
I ran out.
Sneaky Alaskans.
I'll tell you what. Then that just means I'm going to go out to a Forest Service campground, steal a bunch of theirs. That nasty stuff, you won't want to steal it. Take it home.
Right.
Did you see that there was a post of the all natural TP, and they show this guy with a big long piece of wood, and he's cutting off these big long shavings of wood, and then he's perforating it, and he's rolling it into toilet paper rolls, all natural, and he's got it in birch and oak and all these different woods. It's all natural TP, and I thought that was pretty cool.
I need a wee.
You do?
Mhm.
Well,
hurry up. So do I.
Why do we need to wait for each other? Is there?
You're gonna leave Sty up here by himself?
yeah, this is my stream. I can take
Do you want to
care
go
of that.
first? Do you want to go first?
Yes.
I can wait for you. You go first.
You
You
know,
go
for
first.
doing that, it's
Go on,
it's
go on, Phil.
amazing,
You go.
guys.
You go first. Right, Phil's. Oh,
I'm back. Look at him. He's
deja vu. Getting a bit hot under the collar right now.
Yeah, he's trying to make you wee your pants instead of making it.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, hey, you guys would have to wait in line. I only have one bathroom here at the Sty
There
Shack.
we go.
Yeah. But then again, I'm sure we could find a pee bucket if you want, and we'll.
No, I can wait. I've got a really good bladder.
Boy, I wish I did.
I do. Yeah, I do.
Wish I did.
It's all good.
When I'm out hiking, that's why some folks don't like to hike with me, because I'll tell them, just keep going, I'll catch up with you. I'm off in the woods. I gotta go. And it's not the kind of thing like, well, we get up here a ways, I'm gonna find somewhere to go. It's no, when I gotta go, I'll just keep going.
When a man's gonna go. It's fine.
Yeah.
And do you know what? It's so much easier for men just to go wherever. Women, that we do not have anywhere near the opportunities that you men have. There's no way.
Well, if you're hiking the trails I have, if
different.
you're hiking the trails I am, if you got to go, it's only 15 feet. Nobody's going to see you. Yeah. It's always in the woods.
Right,
there
can
you
I get
go.
now?
Now you can go.
Okie dokie.
Did you flush and put the toilet seat down, Phil?
Yeah, if you put the seat down.
He better put the seat down.
It's one of my boys who's right up above me. So.
Big question. Have you got toilet paper?
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
We're good.
Oh, he didn't steal that roll, huh?
Right, I'll be back in a sec.
I saw the TP bit. That's good. Yeah.
I don't know if anybody else has got this problem. Okay. I have one bathroom that primarily I use in the household. It's connected with the laundry room. It's just a toilet. It's just a sink. It's where I go to, take a time out. All right. I always have toilet paper when I go in there. If I go in there and I use the last of the toilet paper, or I get close, I put another roll in there. How come? I don't know if it's in other people's homes.
That nobody
if
else
I have
does.
to use one of the other bathrooms by chance, have to use one. Why is that roll either got none on it or not enough to finish the job?
Right.
And even bigger question is the one I share with my wife. How come I go in there and every time a woman goes to the bathroom, there's toilet paper used, and I can go in that bathroom and there being how do you use the last of it and not replace it?
Yeah, that's a pet peeve of mine too.
Oh
Me
my
too.
goodness!
Boy,
How do you use the last of it?
that's
Not
why
go
we're
get a
such
new
good
roll
friends.
and put it and refill that thing. How do you do that? I don't know.
Well, I tell you what, we could all live in one big place. We get along like $1 million.
Yeah.
Because that's me too.
Over or under?
Over all the way. What are you talking about?
Over.
Yeah.
Over. Absolutely.
Yeah, over.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we'd be all right.
All
That's
right.
a problem too.
I have a weird little thing where I fold mine in a triangle also though.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, do you really?
I did that. I
Like
did
at a
that for the
hotel?
longest
Yeah.
time.
Well, we used to run one, so back in the day. Yeah. So
Yeah. I got in that habit too because I was tending cabins at a resort that I worked at for quite a long time. And then I started doing it at home. And my ex-wife, she loved that. But if I insisted, I told her I don't have time. I can't change out the toilet paper. I just noticed it's almost out. I go in there and there it is, and it's under and it's pulled halfway down the wall, almost touching the floor. And she goes, I changed out the toilet paper. And I will go in there and go, oh, Jesus, why didn't I just do it? I mean, it's one of those things. Quit asking someone else to do it. Just do it right yourself. I mean,
do you put a chocolate on the pillow too?
nah.
Nowadays, no. I'll put something like a blueberry donut or something like that. I'm a bachelor, man. I want a good snack when I wake up in the middle of the night.
There you go.
Yeah, a bag of chips.
I don't think anybody does that anymore. The chocolate on the pillow when they turn your bed sheets back at night.
It's been a while since I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's when I was doing all my travels. All those hotels always did. You know, a lot of them. The old rose on the bed. What the hell's with the rose on my bed? You know, look at the registration. It's a guy standing there, just a guy, and you're putting a rose on his bed. And then you think, oh, the housekeeper must have saw me, eh?
Mm-hmm. Hey.
And she's flirting. And then your second day there, you see she pounds on your doors. Housekeeping. And you go, oh, come on in. And she walks in and you go, oh, I'm surprised that rose ain't wilted just from her picking it up and putting it there. What the heck? That always bothered me too, is with the cost of what's in that little mini bar or the mini fridge. I mean, you can buy a bag of peanuts in it, it's going to cost you $6.50.
Mm.
What are those chocolates in that rose? If they deducted that crap off of my bill, just think how cheap that room probably would be. I mean, yeah.
See, this is why I went first. Girls
Uh-huh.
take forever. She's probably in there. She's probably in there touching up her makeup. Oh my goodness! All, and my hair and yeah.
And
then I gotta adjust.
Yep. And you'd be like she did coming into the stream tonight.
Right. She got so when she comes back, she's all proper. Yeah.
And then she.
But that's every lady, right? That's every lady, you know.
That's good stuff.
That's
fun.
See, now if you would have waited for her, Phil, you'd be doing that. You'd be doing the everything spicy shuffle right there, right now. Yep.
I agree with Hunt for Heat. Yeah. If I'm doing a sit down, yes, I can be there for quite some time. I get the phone out, you know. There's a 7 or 8 minute video. Hey, I'm stuck on that 7 or 8 minutes. I ain't done until that's over, right? You don't come out of the bathroom still watching the video you were watching when you were sitting down. I mean, I've sat there till my foot went numb.
See, it's got to be the old businessman in me or something. But to me, that's a room I spend as least amount of time in as necessary. I mean,
you got no one else in your house.
Done and get the heck out of there.
You got no one else in your house.
No, even when there were others in the house, I didn't hang out. And I think like I said, it's the businessman side of me, because my staff, oh my God, they knew. They go to the can, and my offices were always set up where I can see my whole division and the restrooms. They head to the restroom. I look at my big clock on the wall. They're in there more than 5 minutes. I'm over there pounding on the door. Hey, you got a job to do. That job you're doing in there, do it on your own time.
Well, we have people at our dealership that thinks the bathroom is a break room.
Oh, geez.
You know, and they go in there to do their business, and they're in there for 20 minutes. And it's like, well, we've got 2 bathrooms, 2 places where you can sit down in our entire dealership. One's customer and one's upstairs. And the one upstairs, they think it's a break room because it's an individual bathroom where you close a door. It's not a stall, and you know, so.
Hey, stop.
Yeah, I learned way too late after the kids were all out of the nest, and still the ex-wife and I, we just love big homes, and during that 20 years without the kids around, twice we had huge Victorian homes, and oh yeah, the minute we leased that one of those homes, we were in there fighting for at least a few hours over which bathroom was whose.
That's why I try to use that one. I try to be polite to other people in the household, and
our last big Victorian house, my bathroom was nice. It had the toilet and the sink, and it had a walk-in shower. And where the master bedroom had a big corner walk-in shower, and it had a big Victorian style cast iron tub, and with a great big, I call it a yard sprinkler for a shower head, you know, that big around. And that was the wife's. And then we had the everybody else bathroom, the visitors bathroom.
Well, that's our kids' bathroom with the bathtub and everything else. That's where most people in the family, when they have to use, that's the one they go to first. Then my bathroom's the secondary, because you got to go through the laundry room to go to that bathroom, and nobody else uses our bedroom bathroom. Period. That's ours.
Yeah, ours had. Well, that's it. Is you folks that share the same room. you haven't been married for 38 years yet. The first time I got an old back injury, and it flared up, and the doctor actually said, "Oh boy, the two of you cannot be sleeping together while he's recovering from that back injury. So you're going to have separate beds, you know." And our master bedroom, you could put a second bed in it, but it already had a big California King in it, you know.
Oh man!
And I got to use about that much of it. The rest of it, the ex-wife thought she owned, you know. And so I said, well, I'll put a bed over in my office. Well, my office was twice as big as our master bedroom. So yeah, I put a nice queen-size bed in my office. And we both had doors that went into the master bath from my big office and her. Because my office technically was the master bedroom, but my God, the master bedroom was 16 by 16. You know, that's a big room, 16 by 16. But my office was 16 by 32. So,
yeah, my wife.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, my wife a couple of years ago was in the hospital, and she had to recover for 2-3 weeks. And I spent 3 weeks on the mattress down in here, in the bed down in this room where I'm at right now. Mm-hmm. Just, because she was hurting, and, anytime I moved, she winced and everything else. It was probably about 3 weeks, and she finally said, well, are you going to come back to bed? I said, as long as you're good, because, again, when I toss and turn and whatnot, I don't want to rustle her up, and I didn't want it to hurt her,
Yeah. Problem with me is I kept not getting better.
Oh.
Are you moving back in the bedroom? No, I still got this. Oh, yeah, no, it's still there. And after about 3 months, it was like, I like this. This is pretty good. I don't have to listen to her snore. She doesn't have to listen to me snore. And then, a lot of people say, well, that's ridiculous, that there's separate bedrooms in this. Well, I'll tell you what, though, those several years that we slept in different rooms, date night was pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Date night was usually in the room with the big California King in it.
And then you didn't have to sleep in the wet spot. You could go back to your own bed.
Absolutely. My bed's just fresh as a daisy when I get in there. But that's when we found out who was keeping the bedroom organized, clean, put away, because you could come into my room and you didn't even know I had a bedroom going on in this office. I mean, it just didn't show. You walk into her room and, oh my God, there's clothes all over the place, and the big dresser just covered with makeup knocked over and mess. And I kept telling her, why don't you pick up in here? She goes, it's not public. Nobody should be in here in the first place, seeing nothing. Oh, okay.
See, Loopy Lisa's still gone. I would have peed myself by this time.
That's it. I mean, I know what she's doing. She went and took a nice long pee. She's mixing a fresh drink, and she went out for a smoke.
Yep.
All of the above.
Yep.
All of the above. And I got my mouse right where it needs to be to
Oh, when you come back.
grand entry, you know. Well, if you're
This
gonna
is
be
just bugs that.
if you're gonna be away that long, you're gonna take center stage. Uh-huh.
What's wrong, McCoy? You didn't like that comment?
Which one?
The wet spot.
Hang on, Jay just got home.
Touch your face.
They're loud.
I never take that long. I'm like Cindy. Potty, wash hands, on to the next thing. That's me. I mean, yeah. Wow.
Wow, right?
Nice entrance.
Right.
I wonder when she's gonna get back from she's been gone a long time. I don't know. She's gonna come back sooner or later. Hi, she says. Oh, okay, she's back.
Oh, funny stuff.
Oh, we were wondering, that's. Oh, I didn't realize we had you on full screen. I don't know.
You're such a liar. Monkey. You're a cheeky monkey.
Oh. I'm a what? Cheeky monkey?
A cheeky monkey. A cheeky little monkey.
Oh, okay then. You said it.
Yeah, I did. It's all good.
Yeah, that's
It's all good.
That's Sty after a few too many.
Yes.
You look very relaxed, Sty, to be fair. You look very chilled.
I
That's before you turn gray.
That's what?
That's before you turn gray.
Yeah, that's back when I used to shave.
Do you know what? I cannot imagine you without a beard. I just can't imagine it. Have you always had a beard? Is that something new, or have you always had that? Because
I've had full beards on and off ever since I was 14 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I was 14, I had a really good goatee and mustache going, and by the time
have you got pictures? Have you got any pictures of you when you were like younger and?
Oh Jesus, I don't know.
I think I've seen pictures of you.
I would love to see it.
Haven't I?
I've seen a couple of them.
I think I've seen pictures of you with just a mustache.
I haven't. I've never seen anything.
I can pull a couple up, I think.
Could you? That would be amazing. I'd love to see it.
I'll see if I can. Wouldn't be in that file. It's not in there with Phil.
Yeah, no.
That's Phil's file. That ain't mine.
What the hell are you doing in my phone?
Okay, I'm gonna pop a couple up so you get a rough idea of what I used to look like. Why is it saying? Oh, there it goes. And come on, this is gonna take me just a moment.
Okay, that's okay. I'll come back.
See if I got something that I could show you generally what I look like. Where the hell? Gosh almighty. Where is it? Oh, it might be in there. Oh, yeah. I get a couple up here, just give you a rough idea.
Okay.
One more. Come on. Don't be slow. Where are you there? This one. Well, better put this one up there. There we go. That's plenty, I guess. Well, I'll put that one up there.
Yeah.
That's enough for me. These are ones that were just easy to find.
Okay.
That's me in
Ooh.
that's
Which,
me in
which
1978.
which one are you?
Yeah,
I
dude
don't
in the-
know. Which one are
the
you?
dude in the background with the beard.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure how old the photo was.
Yeah, that's me, the ex, and our first
That's
two kids.
you. Oh my God, Sty.
First
Still
two
a,
kids. But
still a,
that's
still a
19,
sexy beast.
that's 1978.
Wow. Okay.
This is 1976, actually. Before that,
Wow.
That's one I've seen before.
Oh my
that's
goodness.
No beard.
that's me with
There's no beard there. No, it's just sideburns.
that's
Just,
me with
just a lot
my-
of sideburns
our
going on.
firstborn, and this is
Okay.
me in 19.
So why are you sat in a tire? What's that?
That's a big open pit mine
Okay.
in northern Minnesota,
Mhm.
and that's running water. That's my oldest boy,
Oh,
and
Aw,
he
so
was born.
cute.
He was born that
So how
spring. He's only a couple months old there.
how old are you there then, Sty?
Oh, geez, what would I be?
Your running water was just a puddle then.
Yeah,
Very
I
good.
was 20 years old, I think, in that.
You're 20. Oh my
19.
goodness.
No, 19 or 20 years old at the time.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow.
This is in about 1986.
Okay. Gosh,
Me
you
and
still got
Oh, you look like a
you've got
hippie outside the bus.
Wow.
Yeah, that was our 1951 hippie bus. Yeah, I miss that bus.
Wow.
And this is
Great. Still a great beard though. Still a great beard going on there.
2 years after that. That's the X, and you can see the full beard in that one.
Yeah. And the hat.
Yeah. By the way, that's her in the front, not
Look at those old ass cars.
Would you shut up? You see that bug sitting there? You can see that Volkswagen bug, the ass end of it sticking out there.
Yes, I
Yeah,
can
well,
see it.
I see what looks like a Mercury Zephyr or something behind that.
Yep. And
Mhm.
and that bug is a 1971 VW bug, and I bought that bug for $150
nice.
Wow.
just to
It
beat around it.
it really looks like she's giving you a piggyback right there. Is
Just
that
about on it. It's a cold day in hell. She wouldn't carry me anywhere
okay?
except to a cemetery. That's
So
yeah.
she does look like she's giving you a piggyback.
She, after our divorce, she was telling my own kids. She said, there wasn't a single day in that 38 years your dad could even put a smile on my face.
That's
I got
not good.
I got photographic evidence to the contrary.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there we go.
you'll never guess why she's
Definitely a
smiling.
smile going on there. Definitely a smile going on there.
But that's it. There's some old Sty,
Yeah, they get bitter once those divorce papers are served.
Mhm.
What's that?
I said they get bitter once those divorce papers are served.
Oh yeah. Oh God, I mean, I got her to.
Not always the case, actually, Phil. Not always the case.
Mostly the case, though.
Not
Mostly.
always though, because I had divorce papers served and I was very happy about it. It was all good. We were friends, and it was he wanted to get married to somebody else, and I was so cool with it. So it's not always the case.
And I thought that's the way it was. I thought that's the way it was going to be with our divorce. I really did. She said, well, we're going to have to stay in touch and this and that. And I said, yeah, I totally agree. We live 45 minutes away from each other. I said, yeah, I got no issues with that. And I said, we'll see each other, family holidays and stuff with the kids and stuff. Oh my God. She spent the first 3 months after the divorce destroying me. I mean, destroyed my life.
Okay.
I have no friends that I had prior to the divorce. I have none of the lifetime friends. Won't talk to me. They will not.
Why? Why though?
Because of
Why?
her. Because she intentionally, over the first 3 months, contacted everybody that I had as personal friends or we had as joint friends, and wove this, I don't know, this past that never existed. And my 2 sons, it was tearing them apart because they're saying, hey, that's not true. It's just not the way it is. And she just told them, you stay out of my side of it. It's my business, And your dad, you just didn't know this about your dad. And that. And the kids are like, but Dad was always there and we saw everything. And the picture you're portraying is not him.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter. And she got between this fella and I that we met in kindergarten and we were lifetime friends. I mean, we lived about 5 hours apart, and I couldn't tell you how many times he'd pick up the phone and say, hey, Sty, I need you. I need you. How soon can you get down here? And I tell him, well, I'm walking out the door with a duffel bag. I'll be there in 5 hours. And he would do the same for me. Drop of the hat. He will not respond to phone calls, texts, letters, anything. And then I found out that his wife and my wife, who were very good friends, told him, if you ever I find out you're ever in contact with him, you'll be going through the same thing. You'll be going through a divorce also.
Wow.
And I told him, I said, yeah, and you've been married to your wife for 28 years, and you've known me for almost 60.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you were willing to tolerate that? I mean,
but
those
you know
kind
what?
of conditions, I said, I told it through his son. I said, I don't believe that you're doing it willingly. I can't believe he is. And it upset some people because some of my old friends that just cut me off because of her involvement. I told them, I said, okay, you can't be my friend anymore.
Yeah.
Or I can't, that you can't be my friend anymore, but that doesn't change anything on my side. I said, you're still my friend. You'll be my friend.
Yeah. But
for the rest of
my
life, and maybe you'll come back. I don't, I can't control their decisions, and I'm not going to let them decide who I'm going to be friends with.
My ex-husband, he rang me tonight actually, and we had a chat. I haven't spoken to him for ages, but I have never, ever, ever badmouthed him, not for a second, because he was a great husband, an amazing father, still is an amazing father, and just a really good guy. It just didn't work out between us. That was it.
Right.
It's
And
got
there's
nothing
nothing wrong
to
with
do.
it.
Yeah.
In fact, that's good that a person can accept that.
I love him to bits. And we'll always be friends. He's married to somebody else now, which is what I was saying. We never got a divorce for a long time because there was no need to. But then he turned around to me and said, I've met someone. I want to marry them. So can we divorce? I was like, yeah, of course. So we went through that. I've never badmouthed him about anything because there's nothing bad mouth. It just didn't work out between us.
And that's it with me.
He's a great man. He's a great father.
Even though I went through this kind of garbage for the divorce, it's been 6 years, So the thing is it only took me a couple of months, and I moved on.
Yeah.
And I moved on, and she just couldn't let it go. She wouldn't move on. And I kept telling her, you're so unhappy with yourself, you're taking it out on me instead of your new honey. You know,
Yeah.
I said, take your troubles out on him. You did it on me for 38 years, and I accepted it. I allowed you to. I said, our marriage failing, I'll accept it. It was my fault because I let it go on. I should have drawn the line and said, nah, enough's enough. But no, I let it go on. I let it go on probably for about 15 years too long. And but I was old school, you know. No, you get married, you're stuck. You're stuck. You've got to make the best of it, no matter how bad it gets, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
And so now she doesn't understand. She's actually told a few folks, I don't understand. You know, I bet you he's saying all kinds of crap about me and on, and they're telling her he rarely brings you up ever. He's got his life. He's too busy with his own life. He's not worrying about you and blah blah blah. You know, he cares what happens to you, but you know, you're just not a topic anymore. And so when we do see each other, usually it's cordial, goes okay. You know, we don't push each other's buttons. She did push some this last month. One visit she came, and I've only seen her a total of 4 times in 6 years.
Wow. Yeah, you said that before, yeah.
And that's the only time I've talked to her too, is in those 4 times. But at each of those 4 times, I found something that can really. It's like my turn, and I'll stick the knife in and I'll twist it, and that's when we're done talking, and she'll say, well, bye, you know, talk to you again sometime. I'll say, yeah, you take good care of yourself. Love you. Oh, the look on her face, because I'll turn around or I'll close the door. I have the last word, and the last word was love you. And then she tell all my kids, they're all calling me, and you got mom pissed off now. You said you loved her and this and that. And I said, I can love anybody I want. That's not their choice. That's my choice. I said, I can't stand her. She's a bitch. But I still love her. I don't want any harm coming to her. I want her to have a good life, and I want her to move on, you know, and do her thing.
All of us are the same. Yeah, we all need to move on.
I have no, you know, I really don't have bad feelings for her, even with all that crap, you know. It's just a fact of life. It's what happened. That's the way it was. And yeah, I moved on. I found out that, oh my God, there's a lot of wonderful gals out there I wish I would have met instead. But but you know,
always the way.
Life goes on.
Life goes on. You know what, Sty, I might have to go. It's like 2:15 in the morning for me, and I am so tired. I've been up all day, so I might have to go.
Burning up your vacation on the Sty, around the campfire at Sty's, yeah.
Do you know what? I love you. I've loved every minute. Thank you so much for having me and being on earlier. To be fair, I've done about 5 hours of streaming altogether with you and my own and all the rest of it. So I probably need to go to bed.
Yeah, love your company. You know it.
Thank you. I love yours too. Thank you so much, Sam. So amazing to see you as always. Lovely to see you. And Phil, love you, as you know. Amazing. Thank you so much for having me. I will always have that Mankini image in my mind. Always now. That's it now.
Yeah, that's pretty well carved in granite. Once seen, it never goes away.
Can't unseen.
Can't be unseen.
But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go. I've got to go to bed. But thank you so much for having me. I will see you all very soon, hopefully.
And saying good night, saying goodbye.
Oh, Anne! Oh my God, Anne! Oh my God, I love you so much. I haven't seen you. I will message you. I will message you because I need to talk to you because I haven't talked to you in so long, and I miss you. So yes, I will. But thank you, Sty. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Phil. Thank you for having me.
Anytime, girlie. Anytime.
Take care. Bye-bye.
You bet. Good night. Yeah. God, I wish I had her damn energy sometimes.
Yeah, right? It does have a lot of energy.
Oh, no kidding.
Must be
So I
nice.
really gotta go. It's late, and I gotta get some sleep. And
Yeah.
He
Me,
is
I'm like,
great.
I gotta go. Sty. I'm done.
Yeah, we got. I think it should be wrapped up. I mean, and, yeah, that
See, I
should be
don't have
good.
anywhere to go anymore. You know,
That's
I
it.
don't have. I'm like Sty now. I don't have any work. You know, I can sleep in. Like the other morning, I slept in until 10:45. It was like, yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. The arcade saying that the mankini grows on you. Yeah.
It is weird though, you know, when you don't get up early in the morning like you're used to, and by the time you get up, you kind of fart around, you take a shower and whatnot, and it's almost noon, and you're like, at least today, I would when it turned noon, I was out in the woods. You know, I'd
Yeah.
already been up, I'd already showered, I made it out into the woods. You know, was working on that Shaga video, traipsing through the rest of the woods,
Sure.
looking for more. So.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely awesome, Phil, because think about it. You probably wouldn't have ever thought of Shaga, would have never had that thing pop out and go, oh my God, I think that's what Sty was talking about, unless we come together. And you know, you made it all worthwhile. That's what I'm all about, is trying to get people to just get outside, do some damn thing, you know. And if it's something new and something interesting, that's cool. That's cool. I was just so glad to hear. I was so glad to hear. See the picture to start with. It was like, oh my gosh, awesome, loved it.
Yeah, I wish I just had a better way of getting it off of there. That's all. So we'll have to give it a shot again. Probably not tomorrow, but.
You know what I use sometimes is I got a telescopic pruning saw. You know, and it goes out 14 feet, and I'll saw them off the face of the tree. You're not sawing the tree, just the Shaga, but I'll saw a big piece that's up there 10, 12 feet. That there ain't no way I'm climbing up there.
I thought about that. I thought, you know, if I had something that was, you know, battery powered, you know, if I had a battery. So I bought a battery powered reciprocating saw years ago. Actually, my wife got it for me when we first moved into this house. And, you know, I took it back because, you know, we had a brand new house. There wasn't anything I was using a reciprocating saw on.
Right.
She spent a couple, $200-$300 on it. And I took that thing back. Well, it wasn't, but about 5-6 years later, I actually needed one. But when I bought one, I bought one that's electric. So electric isn't going to quite work out there. So
right. What another thing I did was I went and I bought a big round. Basically, it's a coat pole that you know that you run in a closet, hang hangers on, but wood dowel that's about an inch and a half. And I managed to get an 8-footer, and then on the end of it, I mounted the a chisel head for chopping ice fishing holes,
like an ice spud,
like an ice spud, and I mounted that to the end, and I can get on those Shagas and hammer it with that big pole, and chisel them off the tree that are up there. The pole's 8 feet, so I can do something that's 12 feet up there, you know.
That seems like it would be harder than hell, because I'm telling you, I was chiseling the hell out of this thing, and it seemed like it was like I was trying to cut down the whole freaking tree.
Did you watch my video?
Yeah, I watched. Well, here's the funny part: is we were talking about it last night. So this morning I'm driving out there. I said, "Well, I better watch the video." And then when I watched the video, that's when I realized, well, it's not going to be as easy as I thought it might be. Then, of course, when I got up in the air and I don't have any leverage and I don't have anything else, then I realized how difficult it actually was going to be. So
that video I did that's 15 minutes long, but I was out there for 1.25 hours working on getting that thing off that tree.
Oh, I bet you
People
were.
People don't, and that knife, I mean, that knife's a big boy. I mean, it's that blade is almost 8 inches long, and I'm driving that thing right up to its hilt into that tree and trying to pry that out without busting my knife, and it took a lot to get that piece off. And I've had some that pop off real easy. I've had some that are just like that, where you got to really chisel on them. And when you harvest it and you see that it's got that nice coppery color in it, keep that black outside part too, because that you want that too, because you make the tea with the whole thing, not just the gold part in it.
Okay.
It's the black part also. In fact, the black part of it has a lot of nutrients in it that the inner part doesn't. Hey, Paul, Michael, it's good to see you.
What's up, Paul Michael? Yeah, it was tough for sure. I mean, it's just like a regular part of the tree, as far as I'm concerned, as far as how tough it was. You know?
Yeah. Keep talking. I'm only walking about 4 feet.
Yeah. So no, after that, after I failed getting that thing off the tree, or getting a decent amount off of that thing, that's when I decided I was going to go out in the rest of the wooded area and search for. They had this one. It was huge. I'm telling you, it was about the size of 2 bowling balls side by side up in the tree. But it was like, probably 12, 14 feet up in the tree. That son of a gun's never coming down. So
yeah, that one will take some work. It's way up there.
Yeah,
but
luckily,
whoa,
Nice.
Oh yeah. So you cut that one right off the tree then?
Actually, now this one was chiseled off, and it was about 4 times the size of this. But I just used a hand, like a pruning saw,
right?
And I just cut slabs off of it. And I use those slabs for hearth boards, for fire starting. And then basically I end up with about a piece like this. I can still get four slabs out of this one. And then about 30% of it will be for tea. But I'll have 4 nice fire starting slabs. And those slabs will last me, they'll last me 2 years. But I've still got about 5 pieces this size. And I usually like to have about 15 around the house. So I do have to get out and look for shaga with this shelter in place BS. I'm going to have to sneak out, and I'm going to tell them, if they stop me, I'm going to tell them, no, this is essential travel. I'm out here. This is my pharmacy. I got to have my shaga.
Medicinal purposes.
Hey, Felming, good to see ya.
What's up, Grave Taker?
Hey there, Ultimate Grave Taker. Good to see you.
Great to see you, man.
But yeah, I'm just thrilled that you found that in your neck of the woods, and those good pieces, good large pieces. That's nice.
Yeah, that one that's kind of rotted on the one side of it, where it looked like, I don't know if birds and stuff mess with that. I didn't see any poop or anything on it.
But it could have been damaged. It could have been damaged by a falling limb. Could have hit it and damaged it, or somebody had harvested a part of it off, chiseled part of it off, and gave up on it because it's a big piece. It's a lot of work. And then they just left it as it was. And a lot of times where it's freshly harvested, for the first couple of years, it gets kind of iffy, crumbly. It takes a while for it to kind of heal itself and start growing again. That a large shaga like that one that you found, you get a shaga that's the size of a muskmelon. Is probably 20 years old.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It takes 25 years for them to get to the point where they spawn, let their spores out. So a lot of people, that's why I tell them, don't harvest the whole thing, because it will grow back. And it doesn't matter how big they are. Once they hit between 20 and 25 years, they'll spore, so it's just don't take every bit of it off the tree. You leave. I always tell them, try to leave about an inch, 3/4 of an inch to an inch on the tree, because it'll heal itself and it'll grow back. I've got some that I harvested 15 years ago, and they're darn near as big as they were when I harvested them, and they were huge. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad to see if there's something else. If I can get like a hacksaw or something. I think, I do have one for taking off limbs and whatnot that I could probably get on that. It's got a nice serrated teeth on it. So maybe I can get that on it and get that behind it and then be able to pry part of it off. Maybe not get the whole thing off, but
you'll find if you got like a pruning saw, it's one of those with this.
I got the hacksaw though, like a bow saw.
That you should be able to lay that up against the side of the tree and run
Take
the
it right
blade,
off. Yeah.
and you'll be surprised. It saws rather quickly.
Oh, does it?
But one thing to keep in mind, if you're using a saw on shaga, if you're sawing real fast, if it starts to smoke, keep an eye on it. Stop for a while, let it cool off, and if it keeps smoking, spit in it or whatever you got to do, because that means you've ignited it. I've done that on the back of my pickup truck, sawing pieces of shaga, and all of a sudden I've got an ember going in one of the pieces because of the heat of the saw, because I was sawing too fast, and you can be patient because it saws. It's soft. It saws almost like a hard balsa wood. So
yeah, because nothing was easy when I was up there with the chisel.
No, and that's the worst part, is getting the saw through that black outer stuff. Okay. Once you get it,
I was trying to hit it right. I was trying to hit it right where it meets the tree, so I was trying to get the chisel all the way in around there so I could get it further back. But see, the problem was my chisel had a big head, or what I thought was a big head, but it was the actual chisel part till you get to the handle was only about 3 or 4 inches. So I wasn't going to be able to get any leverage on that at all in order to pop it off.
And there's nothing wrong with bringing that chisel out away from the tree and chiseling off chunks, smaller chunks that you can find on the ground.
It didn't seem a smaller chunk. I gave it a couple whacks at the end with a hammer on the outside, and little bitty crumbs and stuff flew. But
it takes quite a blow to break it, But with a chisel, I think I'd do it in 2 steps. With a chisel, I'd go about halfway from the tree out to the outer part of it, go about halfway, and drive that chisel up and down through it and break that piece off, and then chisel by the tree and break the next piece off. There's a lot of times that I've taken a really big shaga and I come out of the woods with it in my pack, and it's a bunch of small pieces because I was breaking off chunks at a time, and just no way of getting that whole piece off in one piece.
Yeah, I've also got to go back with a bag because I didn't have a bag. I figured I had a Walmart bag or something in the back of my pickup truck and whatnot. The one time I don't have something like that in there, I thought, if I just take that and strap it to like a belt loop, I could just, as I take stuff off, I could just pop it in the bag. Yeah, I didn't have that. So
and there's been a lot of times I've always got Walmart bags stuffed behind my driver's seat.
Yeah.
And if I see a shaga that's just right there, I'll go grab it and use the Walmart bag. But I've got a pack I like to take with me that's just for shaga. It's a canvas pack, and fill it up.
Well, I'm going back with an extension ladder, so
there you go. Yeah, Mystic Bunny. Storing shaga is real easy. You air dry it. You're dehydrating it. You don't want to run it in a dehydrator unless it's heat free. You don't want any heat. At room temperature, just dehydrate it out in the open and break it into smaller chunks, 1 inch down, and you just put it in Ziploc bags, and you just want to keep as much air away from it as is practical. And or if you, now like mine, I went and got this. I've got a big plastic tote kind of deal that I keep it in. And this piece here, it would be, well, about 18 months ago that I harvested this. And all the nutrients are still in it. And I keep mine in big pieces like this. I should break it up before before I dry it, because after it's dry like this puppy's hard as a rock. So when I try to break pieces off, it's a mess. It's a mess. I got this big box that I rigged up that I put the piece of chaga in there, and I got a hammer and a hatchet, and there's a small tarp that goes over the top of the box. Yeah, well, it's a painter's tarp. You can see through it. It's kind of translucent. You can see through it. And I just start pounding, and there's chips flying everywhere inside that box. And when I'm done, I dump it all into bags. And that I've been outside and tried to break that stuff up on a sidewalk, and that's a pain in the neck too. If you don't have it in a box, something that can contain the pieces, it flies everywhere and ricocheting everywhere. And it does turn your hands kind of a coppery orange color if you handle it a lot. The dust of it.
Yeah, that looks like it's pretty hard. What I took off of there had the hard outside shell, but the inside was a little spongy. But that was just on the one side that someone else had already harvested. So I got a feeling that part, because it popped off pretty easy, was probably dry rotted. So
right, and if you get to this kind of core, it'll seem kind of corkish, like it's cork in a sense. Not you can leave it like a thumbnail print in it. You'll be able to leave a thumbnail print in it. After it dries, you can't. But yeah, it'll be softer underneath this black, hard outer shell. It almost looks like lava rock.
Yeah,
it really does look like a bunch of dirt on the side of the tree.
Yeah, Freeman, I was using I was trying to get the business end of the hammer underneath that, because I got a really nice construction hammer I was out there using. It's got some good weight to it. The tongs going off the back are almost straight out. And I tell you, it was not easy. I tried to get that behind there at the end. I tried to use my other thing to bang on that to get it back in there enough to get some leverage to pop some off. And it just wasn't working. So I think the best thing for me is going to be to take that that saw up there and try to saw a bunch of it off. So
yeah. If you had a good roofing hammer, it's got a good claw on it, you could take the claw into the hammer and probably chisel chunks off of it. But you got to be on something stable to do that. He's standing on a small ladder trying to do a acrobatic act up there while he's trying to break that thing off the tree.
At the very top of it. I mean, I've got a foot on either side of the ladder. I've got the ladder where it's kind of propped up against the tree behind me, and I'm reaching out like this. Yeah, it was. Well, the video will probably come out tomorrow. So
I'm looking forward.
It doesn't fit my channel, but hey.
Yeah, Chaga. It's not. How do I put it? You're going to find chaga on white, yellow birch, paper birch or yellow birch. It can be found on other types of trees. I don't even bother myself with those types anymore, where they're just right there. I know that, boom, boom, boom. But it's rare that it's found on other types of trees, and it doesn't have the same medicinal properties as the chaga off of a birch tree. It's got something to do with the birch tree itself. And the thing is they use the inner bark, the leaves, the ends of branches, and the sap from birch trees for all sorts of medicinal purposes. So, yeah, if you got sore gums or a sore tooth, snip off the twig end of one of the branches and chew on it for a while, and you'll find out it's got the same properties as aspirin, and it'll help deaden that pain. Yeah, simple stuff. Make tea out of those little branches or the young leaves. Giddy. Spoiled kitty.
Yeah, well, the cat's happy to be back on her lap again now that the puppy is not always there.
Yeah.
He's in the back with the boys, but this
Of
one,
course,
you go outside.
the boys are torturing the puppy. That's what we do.
Yeah, river birch. I mean, that you should be able to find some amongst the river birch.
It's not easy to find. It's going to have to be in the right spot because, like you said, I searched a ton of birch trees. The name of this road that it was on is Silver Birch Road or whatever it was. That's a dirt road. But once I found the one, again, there were 2 or 3 other trees, at least 2 other trees that had it on it. I went through the rest of that woods all behind there. I drove my truck further up the road where there were more birch trees. I went out through there, the white birch and everything out there. That is the only place that I saw it was on those 3 right there close to the road.
Yeah.
So it's not easy to find.
It's not. And I've got chaga grounds where I've rewalked territory that I've walked for 2-3 years and then just gave up and then went out and walked it again. And lo and behold, I'd be at just the right angle at the right spot, and there in a little injury in the side of a birch tree is a nice chaga growing. And it's like, I know the damn thing's 15, 20 years old. So it was there last time I came through. I just didn't see it.
Yeah.
They're kind of elusive, you know. And they blend in so good with the birch. I mean,
now that was, to me, being colorblind was one of the things I thought they're easy to see. It's a big black thing,
right,
on either a golden type tree, or because all these trees were lighter color,
right.
And me being colorblind, that made it easy for me. I thought.
Yeah. The thing, Leanna, I sure hope I can get up your way this summer. I hope all these bands come down and everybody's healthy and I can get up your way and we'll do some chaga hunting around there. Because there's got to be chaga in your area with all that birch in that area. It's got to be chaga. Got to be.
You would think, right?
And it's just that, like I said, I've found chaga on trees. I know I walked past 20 times. And just never noticed that chaga there. And in some cases, it looks it looks like it's supposed to be there. It doesn't look like it's standing out because birch at times and wounds and dark crotches in the tree are that color. So the contrast is about the same. And yeah, it's a fun. I love doing it just as a get outdoors hobby, you know. Hey, speaking of hobby, there's Vern's Acres Hobby Farm. Good to see you, Vern.
Yeah, I'm trying to download this video right now to my Facebook Messenger so you can at least see the opening picture and you can see, how much this actually stands out. I mean, it's wider than the tree by the picture that I'm looking at. It's wider than the tree.
That first picture you sent me on Facebook, the minute I saw it, I'm going, without being there, I can say it. I'm 95% certain that's chaga from the picture.
Right.
If I was there in person, I got a gut feeling. I'd say, yep, that's chaga.
It won't go to my messenger. It's too big of a file.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. But yeah, I'll be watching for it. Hey, Blake, great to see ya. Great to see you, Blake. Yeah, there's some people that really go nuts over it. They really go nuts over Shaga, and they're very serious Shaga hunters. And what I've got my favorite Shaga grounds, and I keep them just, they're secret. They're secret because if somebody that really wants Shaga gets into them, they'll just wipe out what I know of, And at least my Shaga grounds are kind of hard to get into. Most people wouldn't trek through that area. I've always seen it, but I would drive my tractor by a whole bunch of it. Yeah. That's like Jerusalem artichoke. Oh my God. I drive downstate a ways and I see Jerusalem artichoke growing along the farmers' fields all over. Up here, oh yeah. Try to find some. I can't find any. But yet it's said that it's common up here. Well, it's so common I can't find it.
Right?
Because the Jerusalem artichoke, this is spring is the perfect time. I go out there. If I can find Jerusalem artichoke, I cut and I'll bundle up a bunch of Jerusalem artichoke stems because they make the best hand drills for fire starting in the world. They are awesome, and for farmers, they don't want that. It's kind of invasive. To them, it's a weed, And I love it when I see a farmer's field and it's got a big line of Jerusalem artichoke, and they're called sun chokes. You can grow them in your own garden, but I got no garden, so I can't grow mine. Oh wow, cool, Leanna. That's good. Oh, Jerusalem artichoke's good to eat, but you got to eat them fresh. Harvest them and eat them fresh because they tend to they spoil quickly, and there's you can't can them, or that they don't dry worth a dang.
Never had any.
Well, Phil, yeah, Jerusalem artichoke is not something you're going to find in a grocery store. They don't keep long enough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, is that the one that you were trying
That's
to?
the one I was trying to chisel off the tree. Yeah.
Oh damn it! I get down there with a jackhammer if I have to. Oh, that's a sweet one. Yeah, Phil just sent me a picture of it. That's a sweet one. I'm gonna be so looking forward to your video. And it's like I said, you need to title it like My First Shaga or First Shaga Harvest or something that indicates that this is your first experience with it. And you got to make sure Shaga is on that thumbnail and in the description, the title and description. Use that word Shaga as many times as possible.
Gotcha.
In fact, geez. Well, you can go pull. Do you use Social Blade or TubeBuddy?
I've got TubeBuddy, but I'm not exactly sure how to use all that stuff either.
Okay. Well, I'll do it. I'll do it after the stream here. I'll message you its actual botanical name, and make sure to put that in your tags. Put Shaga, and make sure to put the botanical name in the tags.
Okay.
Because that will get it shared out a lot more. When the one that I got over 41,000 views on, when I first put it up, I wasn't getting any views at all. But then I found out the botanical name, and I looked, and I didn't even have shaga in the tags. I put harvesting shaga, I put shaga, and then I put the botanical name. All of a sudden, the views started going nuts on it. Started going
Really?
nuts.
So
And
more people know by the botanical name then.
Well, they know it by shaga and the botanical name. And what happens is they'll go to these web pages and they'll put in shaga, and then the botanical name comes up, and they'll cut and paste that botanical name and drop it in YouTube.
Oh my. Is that Enotus obliquus?
That's it.
Holy crap!
I don't have to send it to you.
Inona. Oh, I'm not. I'm going to have to make a picture of this because I'll never freaking remember that. Enotus obliquus.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say it. I told you I'd send it to you.
Right?
It's shaga. That's it.
Gotta get it. There it is.
Yeah. There it is. That's it.
And then, of course, there's a good old picture of the
shaga. The
looks like a big turd on a tree.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Yeah,
See now, that's what yours looks like.
That's funny. I saw another tree that had something growing out of it that kind of looked like that. Didn't quite look like. See, that one looks like it's all like. Mine looks like it's all like part of the tree instead of like something on the tree. Mine looks like it's all part of the tree because it's so big in regards to the tree.
Right, and that's probably because now when you chisel that off, don't be surprised if it's hollow for part of it. That it's hollow going into the tree. That tree might have been hit by lightning. It might have had a woodpecker attack it and leave a big scar in it. It might have had a limb that had another big limb come down, and you've seen where limbs have broken off and it takes the heart of the limb right out of the tree. It's like the base of the limb gets ripped out of the tree. Shaga loves those spots to grow.
I kind of get something easy like that. That looks like it'd be easier to break off.
Yeah, those are a little easier to knock off there, especially if you got an axe with a head on one side.
Right.
You just take it like a big sledgehammer and give it a go whack, and it knocks 90% of it off.
It's like a big old wiener sticking out.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't get a picture of it. I didn't get a picture of it because my business partner, he went and whacked the wiener off of it before I got a picture. It pissed me right off. But it had a wiener like that and two big round shagas right under it.
Oh, really?
I told him that would have been a to die for shaga picture.
Oh, hell yeah. Not only would everybody that like shaga share it, but then people that would be sharing it for the other reason.
Yeah. And I would have loved to have videoed that. And he insisted he didn't want me. It was about a 45-minute hike back out to camp. And I said, I got to go back to camp, get the video camera. And he goes, what for? I said, I need to do a video of this before you ever harvest it. He found it, so it's his, And he goes, no, I'm not going to wait no hour and a half just for you to get back, and then you'll spend an hour doing a video. He says, I want to harvest it and get out of here. I said, no, because I could just see doing a video, and I would have titled the video "Shaga Mating Season," And I swore up and down because that my other shaga video was doing so good. I thought, oh, this sucker, that'll be viral. Just shaga mating season. We're out here during shaga mating season, and sure enough, we caught a male in the woods. He's out there to get every one of those birches.
Yeah, and he's hard and ready to go.
Oh wow, yeah, Leanna, 2 feet tall already. That's.
What are 2 feet tall?
There you go. Yeah, being that your voice is straightening out. Yeah. Do a video.
I wonder if I take. Now I got to start thinking. I got a good sledge too. I wonder if I took out my axe and could get my axe at the edge of it. See, that's the problem. Is the leverage for everything.
Right.
Would be to be able to tap that axe with a regular hammer and have the sledge. If I could get the sledge back there, I'd hate to get my axe stuck behind there.
You know, if a person had like a good 3 to 5 pound hand sledge, the short ones.
Oh, I got a
not a
got
big
10
long
pound
handle
too.
one.
I got a 10-pound one that's got a short handle. It's probably about 18 to 24-inch long handle. I don't know if I got a small one out there or not.
But if you got a smaller one that you don't have to use 2 hands with, and you took the axe blade and you hold the neck of the axe up near closer to the blade and hold it in place and beat the back of it, you might be able to just chisel it right off. It'll take some work, but at least you're not taking big long swings to pound it. Shorter, more like hard taps. Yeah.
Yeah, I might be going back in the morning. You got all my brain juices moving right now.
Yeah, and I'm excited because it might be outside of your genre, but that doesn't matter because your genre is not what's going to generate the views. It's the topic. It's the content that'll do it. And I'm excited that I really like to see how it goes. I get on the average, on the 28-day analytics thing, I get about 135 views on that Shaga video that is almost 5 years old now.
Wow.
I mean, I'm getting 15, 20 views usually almost daily. There's just certain topics people just obviously like. And
well, it's probably a niche too. There's probably not a lot of Shaga YouTube videos out there.
Oh, there actually are.
There?
Yeah. I think I've watched quite a few of them, but there's a lot of them I saw and I didn't watch because there's different searches where Shaga shows up. Magic mushroom, the king of mushrooms. I just poking her head for no particular reason. Just started poking her head. He's that kid in school that pulls the girl's pigtails, sitting behind her. Yeah, I'll just pull her pigtails, see what she does now.
See what she squeals about.
Yeah. Yeah, a hand mallet, a good hand mallet, that would work.
My construction hammer is pretty heavy, but it's not a hammer. I mean, it's not a sledge, but we'll have to go out there with a few more tools.
That's yeah, you'll get creative. Just be safe, man. Just be safe.
Yeah, again, I want it to be Shaga harvesting, not fat guy falls to his death or whatever.
Yeah, if you look at my playlist again, there's a video called The Shaga Dilemma. And if you watch that, I suppose it's about halfway through it, maybe a little further. Yeah, I'm rattling on. I'm so proud of Shaga and on it because I just took a break to finish this video about Shaga. There was no Shaga anywhere around, but I'm talking about it, right? I looked down and there's this birch that had broken off. It was dead, had broken off and was stuck between these other 2 trees at about a 45-degree angle. And I thought, there's somewhere to sit. So I set my camera on the broken off stump and I straddled that log and I'm sitting on that log looking at my camera doing my video. I look down and there's a big piece of Shaga right on the log I'm sitting on. Would have never seen it if I hadn't stopped to take a break. And I'm thinking, how easy. And I reached down and I actually was able to break it off the tree.
Wow.
And I hold it up, show it to the camera, and then I take 2 steps backwards and I sit back on that frickin' log. Snap! And I land right on my ass with my Shaga. Yeah. Yeah, there's watch where you step, watch where you sit. When you're harvesting shaga, be very careful because it's your own stupidity to get your herd out there.
Well, me, when I was coming back out of the woods, because I went way deep in the woods first. Me coming back out, it's funny because I know all these bushcrafters and whatnot. Now that I watch their videos, you see a picture of them walking through the woods for a couple of minutes. Well, I realized I set that camera out. I had to walk through the woods, so I went off camera. Then I had to walk back, get my camera, go set it up somewhere else. To where then I was walking all along
to get those shots of you walking through the woods. You don't see
stupid, but
you don't see too many of those on mine because I'm too damn lazy. Because I walk out, set your camera gear up, and line it up down the trail where you're going to be coming through the woods, and then you hike all the way back a football field, and you come walking through like you're just getting there.
Yeah,
and that's fine and dandy, but then you start realizing, that 1 mile hike turned into 3 miles for crying out loud with this filming. And that's like now. I can't wait till this summer to play with this toy. This thing is going to be sweet. Come out of the bag.
Hell is that?
I'm going to do this.
Okay, that didn't help. The hell
Doesn't that thing look interesting?
Looks like a battery powered acorn.
It looks like an acorn.
Yeah, it kind of looks like an acorn. That's the cap. This is a screw head that fits in the base of your camera.
Oh yeah.
So your camera's riding up here, right?
Yeah.
It's got these awesome 3 little legs on it.
Okay.
So you can set it on a flat surface. It also has the screw-in port here, so you can mount it on your tripod, then mount your camera to it. And what's really, being stubborn. There we go. I don't know if it'll actually. Well, I can do this. That'll show it off. Come on. I'll put that's just a camera mount. Put this camera mount on it so you can see the mount.
Okay.
And this is what's can be so cool with it.
Yeah, it turns. Cool.
Oh, wow.
Turns
So you got a remote, you can turn
it. It turns full 360 degrees.
Wow.
And you see the direction it's going, then just a push of the button goes back the other direction.
Nice.
Or I can do this, which I like this one. Oops, I'll do it. It pans back and forth 180 degrees.
Oh.
So it just goes back and forth. I can't wait to get this thing on a tripod out in the woods and or in the center of my camp and have it doing a full panoramic walk around the camp. Sweet little machine. Haven't had a chance to put it to full use yet. I did mount my big DSLR camera on it. Turns that camera like it ain't even there. And I got this from Running Water. He messaged me one day. He says, "Dad, you got to watch your mail." I said, "Why? What's up?" And he goes, "Oh, I'm sending you a new little toy." And it's nice. It comes in its own bag, and it's got the USB charger, cable, everything. And I ran this thing just to see. I turned it on, just let it sit there and run. That thing ran for an hour and 45 minutes just going around in circles. Hour and 45 minutes before it needed a charge. It took 15 minutes to charge it. And so I don't know what he paid for the damn thing, but I got to find out because I'm going to do kind of a review on it when I get out in the field and get to use it the first time. And because if the company's making these things, they got to be making other tricky stuff. Maybe
Right.
if I do a review and then write them a letter and said, I did say that this wasn't, sponsoring your company, but I did do a review of your product. Just want to let you know.
A cool little thing on that would be if I don't know if they could put like a sensor on the base or whatnot of that, where it could actually be motion detection. So as you were walking, it would actually
follow
along with you. Wouldn't that be cool?
They do actually have those cameras.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy those cameras that'll do that. That the camera will like it laser tags you.
Okay.
And then it'll follow you no matter where you go and what you do. The camera just keeps moving. Nice thing with those cameras is they move vertically and horizontally. So this
Sounds
one's just horizontal.
Sounds expensive.
They, for what they'll cost you, what a new GoPro will cost you. You're probably talking $500-$600.
Yeah, see, I don't even have a camera yet. I still do the phone. This is all done on my laptop. I still do everything with my cell phone. It's funny because I had my phone set up on my tripod, and then places I had the tripod set up. But when I was doing my video, I actually had to find a good place because I didn't bring out any straps where I could actually take my ratcheting strap and ratchet my tripod to a tree. So that it was pointing up on an angle at me. So
that's like I've got a mount on one of my hiking poles. I got a camera mount on it for the GoPro, and I'll find a good spot and I want to get one of those walk-through kind of shots. I just stick the hiking pole in the ground and point it down the trail, and I walk back and I come back with one hiking pole. Looks normal,
Looks normal.
Little did they know I've got two. And yeah, one's got a camera strapped to it. You got to come up with these little tricks. That Richard Bentley from Bentley's Backwoods Bushcraft, he went and he just went to the local hardware store, and those fiberglass rods you buy that stick along your driveway so the plow don't tear up your yard. Yeah. He bought a couple of those and he rigged up his camera mount on one of those. And he says, I got a bipod. It's got a nice sharp point on it. It's made to pound in the ground. He says, I just take it with me as a walking stick and I just stick it wherever I want and turn my camera. And I'm going, what did that cost you? He said, they were $299. I said, oh, Jesus Christ. I paid $38 for my tripod and I broke it last year. I mean, yeah. And using a phone, I love it. I love it. You can. That's another search you can do on YouTube. Are using phones for your YouTube channel, and there's big YouTube channels out there that love telling you about how their whole channel and all their success just came from their iPhone. They never. They're using nothing but a smartphone, and they've got 500,000, 1.5 million followers, and everything is done on the phone. Everything. They've never had camera gear, nothing. They're huge channel. Well,
your phones a lot of times have a very good camera on them,
Yeah. I've seen phone footage that's better than a lot of the camera footage. Much better. And especially when they're doing stills. I've seen guys zoom in on bugs and stuff, and I mean you'd swear they're doing it with a $1,000 camera, Instead, they're doing it with a $1,000 phone. And I see it that way too. Man, if you're going to pay between $600 and $1,000 for a phone, you better be able to run a YouTube channel off of it.
Yeah.
I always do mine as part of my phone plan or my, plan. So I'm always paying for it monthly, and then after a year, if I want to get a new one, I can get a new one. So
that's it. Is you got that opportunity to upgrade, and Just buying them off the cuff can get expensive.
Oh, yeah, no. See, if I had to come up with $700 for a phone, I probably wouldn't do that.
No,
But so as long as it's part of my Verizon plan and what I do and whatnot, it just seems like a better way to go for me.
see, and that's what I got to look at is for 2021, I'm going to have to get a very high-end, expensive phone because that's going to work as a bump hotspot to run my internet for me when I'm traveling, when I'm out on the road. You know, I'll have a booster and I'll have antenna on the trailer, all blah, blah, all the trick bells and whistles. But without that good phone for a hotspot, I got no internet access. I got to have something too that's dependable and can run for hours, you know. And so, yeah, that's going to be a big investment. Actually, I tell everybody, my biggest investment to move out on the road is a phone. I got everything else. But having to buy a new phone is going to be a bummer.
Everything's spicy.
Just because I'm so cheap. Hey, WH, good to see you. Hey guys, I think we're going to wrap this one up.
Obviously, you got a video like that.
You think? You look kind of tired, Sam. It's, you know, I realize it's not late at night there, but that doesn't. And I always tell people, you don't know what that person went through today.
She has weird sleeping habits.
She's got weird sleeping habits.
He does. From what I hear, I don't know. You know, but from what I've heard, she has weird sleeping habits.
The one thing I know that is very consistent with Samantha, typically, is dinner time.
Yeah.
It never shocks me when she says, "Oh, I'm going to have to get off here, guys. I got to make dinner." I look at the clock. I go, "Yep, right on the bell. It's dinner time." There's got to be something that's you can count on for each person, you know.
Yeah.
And I can count on Ann trying to keep me up all damn night. You know? But Sty, I'm not going to go to bed till 9 o'clock in the morning. You got to stay here with me. And I'm going, that puts me out here at 3 o'clock in the morning, girl. Yeah, but it's only 3 o'clock. It's going to be 9 here.
She's in
not
the
my
chat.
problem. Sorry, I love you, but it's not my problem. I gotta sleep. Yeah, I purchased 13 Ghosts to watch tonight after the stream.
Nice.
Oh, you did?
Oh, I love that movie.
Oh, okay. You've seen it before then.
Oh, many times.
Yeah. I haven't seen it in a while, but that's, yeah. That was one when it first came out, kind of creeped me out.
Yeah, I thought when the very first time I saw it, I thought, now there you go. They put some effort into freaking you out on that one. I tell you what, that weird glass house to start with, the minute I would have walked in the door, I would have been like that one guy, where's the money? Because I want to get it and get out of here. I'm not staying in this place. An all glass house? Bathroom's the problem. Nothing sacred in a house like that.
Nope, I don't. I can see certain things and say, nope, this is bad news for me, brother. I'm out of here.
Have you ever been in a club that has the glass dance floor on the second story?
Mm-mm.
I was in one down in Atlanta, Georgia. I don't know. I'm hoping that these gals were just not thinking, because if they were thinking, you don't go up there in a skirt and dance on that floor when there's a huge bar underneath it. I mean, there's 150, 200 people down in that bar drinking, and they're all like this. It's a solid glass floor. It's a big, huge glass floor, dance floor. And it's packed. I mean, they're up there just jamming away, and you're like, what the heck? What in the world? And you never saw them look down.
No.
No, but everybody downstairs was looking up. Couldn't believe it.
When
Go ahead.
when I was stationed in Hawaii, there was a bar at the beach. You'd go down into the bar, and it was the entire wall on the bar was the swimming pool to the hotel. And we used to love going down there and sitting there and drinking, because every now and then, it'd be late in the evening or nighttime, and some couple would jump into the pool.
Not even thinking.
And stuff like that. You got people down there in the bar be cheering and whatnot, and they've got no clue of what they're doing and who can see and everything else. And then of course, about a certain time, then they get like a lifeguard or someone up there would let them know what's going on, and you see them plucking right out of the pool. But because again, it would only last for so long, and then it was like, right, someone got the word to them, they're out of the pool, and but they didn't. But they'd hop in there not realizing that one side of the pool was clear to the bar. Yeah,
I used to stay at the Flamingo all the time when I'd go to Vegas. We had kind of like a stand-in contract with them. It was pretty sweet because I'd get a full suite on the 26th floor, with the big hot tub and the full wet bar and everything. And that, why would you ever want to leave your room when you got it all there? You got this big stone whirlpool with the hot tub with the waterfall and the wet bar, everything's there. And the suite I always got looked right down the strip. I mean, couldn't beat it. Mm-hmm. Well, no, there's something funner than that. And that's the Flamingo swimming pool. Swim up bars, I love them, man. And they had the same thing going on. They had the basement bar, and it had windows looking into the swimming pool, not over it, into it. And that's below the marine bar that you just swim up to. And I love that. You can swim right up to the bar and take a seat, and the water's up to your chest, and the counter is just water level. You had to watch some big slob come swimming in there. You might wash your drinks off the bar, But yeah, it was tough to go to that nice room when you had that neat swimming pool bar. But the first time I was in there, I was sitting at the bar with a few folks, and this one gal was sitting there. And then I realized I'm staring in the water, and I go, "There's windows under the water." And the bartender goes, "Did you just notice that?" And I go, "It looks like windows under the water there." And he goes, "Oh yeah, that's the basement bar." He says, "If you go down there," he says, he says, "there's about 10 windows that follow the swimming pool. And you can get tables right next to the windows and watch everybody swimming." I told that gal that, and next thing you know, she's, "No, I'm not swimming here anymore." Yeah, the whole world's watching you while they're having a cold one, Yeah. I was glad I had nothing to show off, so I stayed at the bar. Look all you want.
Usually after a couple of drinks, you don't care.
That was it too. That was it. And that's another thing with age you find out, and you're starting to show it yourself, Phil. You don't need to drink to not care anymore. Yeah, little mankini here and there. Heck, back several years, it takes some drinks to get a person to do that. But nowadays, these old guys, they just go, "What the hell? I'll do it anyway."
Yeah, arcades are all over that. Yeah, exactly, mankini. Yeah, I know.
It's so fast. Hey, old country, good to see ya. Yeah. Oh my Lord. Oh, I got.
Oh, she got a uke.
I got shaga dust in my eyes.
What are you doing with ukulele, Sam?
Jay's in the back playing, so I was gonna go join him once we ended the stream.
I thought you were gonna play something for us.
Oh,
Phil's broken-hearted. Came to shit and only farted. Phil. I'm pumped that my channel song hit 430 views. Yeah.
I don't even pay attention to that stuff.
Well, it gets a lot of play.
I only do because it's my song. And anybody goes to my channel homepage, that's the very first thing you see when you pull my homepage up is Samantha at the mic smiling. Because that's my song. That's a link right to my song. That's the feature video. It's been there for pretty much so since you came up with the song, and I'm not moving it because it's an intro to my homepage too. They come to my homepage. They want to know what the channel's about. Click that song. You can come back to the page and watch videos. And it's the views on that song. Could say are more for it as far as I'm concerned. They're more for me than they are for you. It's just like, yeah. Get over there, listen to my song. And while you're there, listen to the rest, but make sure to listen to mine first. What the heck are you doing?
Oh, there's a random piece of Reaper laying out here, and I was like, I better put that back in the bag.
Oh,
You
yeah.
don't want someone getting a hold of that. That shouldn't.
Well, there's not too many people that come down here. So.
Okay.
And there's sure isn't anybody be down here eating stuff off of here. So
I don't think anybody's got the guts to eat anything down there.
No.
Let alone touch anything.
Well, it was my wife yesterday. She come down here, or the day before yesterday, she come down here, and she was looking at all the stuff I displayed now behind me. And I'm like, you got a lot of stuff, don't you? I'm like, yeah, I've kind of accumulated some stuff. I mean, again, a lot of the boxes back here are stuff that is empty, but the toes of Satan, the death nuts, the shit the bed sauce box, and things like that. But it's all stuff that I've done or I'm going to do. So, Phil's man cave, kind of my man cave.
Yeah.
So I was down here taking a nap earlier today for about 2 hours. So
it's spinning and winning. Hey, Blaine.
What's up, Blaine?
And that's the thing is that, my big thing for years was my home theater, and I just loved owning thousands of movies. I had close to 2,000 DVDs. I had about 600 Blu-rays, and I had another, it was almost 500 VHSs. Huge collection. And I built these big cabinets with all those movies in them, and my home theater, and my office was right off the home theater. And my ex would come down there and she'd like, "Are you freaking nuts?" And I go, "What?" She goes, "Look at this place. Look at all this crap you got." And I said, "Shall we go upstairs and count how many Betty Boops are in this freaking house?" I mean, don't come down here and judge me. Not when you've got 500 Betty Boop items around the living room and dining room. Everything's Betty Boop, 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 this, boop, boop, do. I mean, Jesus. What do you want for your birthday? Betty Boop. What do you want for Christmas? Betty Boop. And so we get divorced, and guess what? I got stuck with all the Betty Boop shit.
No.
Yes. She did not want any of it. I don't want nothing. All she took was all the high-end expensive furniture we had. She took all the furniture and left me with all of her collections. 386 puzzles. And guess what? Most of them, Hallmark. Can you imagine how much that cost me?
Oh, yeah.
She had puzzles that she was buying that were $85 a piece.
Dang.
Huh?
Yes. Oh, you buy them from Hallmark. Oh, yeah. Go to a Hallmark bookstore and buy a puzzle. Cheap ones are $25-$30 a piece. And I told her, why don't you just go to Walmart and buy the whole freaking aisle?
Yeah.
at Walmart. It'd be cheaper than you buying them from Hallmark.
Right.
So my garage sale to get rid of her stuff, when she found out after the fact, was she furious. Betty Boop dolls, collector dolls that I was paying $150 a piece for, $15.
Get the shit gone.
Puzzles, if they're Hallmark, $2. If they're not Hallmark, 50 cents.
Wow.
You just want them gone.
I had women fighting in there, like they were fighting over the last pack of ass wipes. I want that doll. I want that doll. And then they're bidding against each other. I'm going to pay him this. No, I'll pay him that. No, that. And I'm telling them the price tags on it. That's all I'm taking. Whoever survives the fight can give me the money because I ain't getting in the middle of it. Yeah, all I want is what I got on it for a tag. I just want rid of this stuff. One of you buy it, get off of my property and go beat each other up. I don't care. But gone, get. But yeah, she collected the hell out of Betty Boop stuff and puzzles. Puzzles. In fact, the puzzles, they were selling real good. And it's like the locals bought everything they wanted, and I still had a little over 100 of them. I went up to this nursing facility. Well, it's a assisted living complex.
Okay.
You know, it's not really a nursing home, but it's pretty darn close, kind of deal.
Yeah.
I hauled them puzzles up there in the back of my Jeep, packed full. That whole back's packed full. Pulled up there and backed right up to their doors, and this orderly come out and said, "What are you doing?" I go, "Delivery." And he goes, "Of what?" And I said, "Look in that Jeep." I said, "Puzzles. I got a whole Jeep full of puzzles I'm delivering." And he goes, "Why would you do that?" I said, "I'm just the delivery guy. Don't give me any shit." I said, "I'm just here to deliver them." He goes, "Well, who sent them?" I said, "I don't know. I don't know." So I overheard these two church ladies saying, if we could only get those puzzles to the assisted living. I said, "Well, I got a truck. Yeah, we'll haul them in mine." I don't know who those ladies were. I just want to help them out. And they said, "Well, just take them right up here." I said, "So I'm the delivery guy." And he goes, "Well, we never asked for these." I said, "Hey, delivery." And in my mind, it's tailgate delivery. I'm taking this stuff off the tailgate, setting it on the sidewalk, and I'm the hell out of here. You guys can haul it in. Yeah. He goes, "Just a minute while I go get some help." I said, Good. I got away with it. I gave them all 100 and some puzzles, and they're, "Wow, somebody donated that crap to us." Yeah, I got rid of it is what I did. That damn near filled a dumpster with those things. I wanted rid of them. But them old folks, yeah, they're happy. They're all out there doing puzzles, you know.
Oh, sure. Yeah, my mother-in-law was in a place like that for a couple of months, and yeah, there were puzzles all over that stupid place.
Yeah, and that's what gave me the idea, because my mother-in-law was in one, and I went to visit her after the divorce, and I was same thing. I'm looking around that big building she was in had 2 big day rooms in it, and both those day rooms had puzzles all over. And I thought, oh, yeah, there's one of these outfits real close to my place.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they need puzzles. I'm pretty sure of it.
Pretty sure of it.
I used to have to mow the grass, right? Because I had 4 assisted livings that I was the manager. Well, I managed the properties, and I didn't have anything to do with the assisted living itself. I just rented them, leased to them the property, the land, and the buildings, you know. But part of that lease was I had to maintain the property. So I'd go over there and help the mowing crews. And my mowing crew didn't want nothing to do with those assisted livings, because all them old farts would come out and chew them out. Going past my window with that noisy machine. I'm trying to watch Lawrence Welk. What the hell's the matter with you, you know? And these guys just hated it. So I'd go mow the assisted living all the time. And I found out, you want to make those assisted living people happy? bring a cooler with a 12-pack or more in it, and make sure you got extra packs of smokes. And when they come out and start grumbling, you say, "Hey, we'll talk. You want cold beer? Here, you want smoke?" And just throw the pack on the table. And once you open that cooler, all of a sudden you just got a bunch of happy old farts out there watching you mow the grass. Well, I did talk to their nursing staff, and the nursing staff said, "Oh, we can't stop them from having a beer. We said, that's not in our scope. This is not a nursing home, you know." And they said, these people are supposed to be able to make their own decisions. They're here by their own choice in this facility, they said. So, no, we don't control their diets or their intake of stuff. And we just don't allow them to keep alcohol inside the building because it's common. A lot of it's common use stuff.
Okay.
They said, but we don't stop them from having a few beers out at the picnic table. I said, works for me. Works for me. I had no trouble mowing the lawn around those places. It's kind of funny to watch them. And it was cheap. I mean, a couple of 12-packs don't cost you nothing. And throw a pack of smokes out there, and they don't care what kind they are. They're all out there. Oh, God, free cigarettes. And we get to have a cold beer. Okay. Yeah. Got to be creative.
Got to be creative.
What the heck? Cindy's still in here. Just, oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Cindy's another one. She don't care what time of day it is.
I've seen her leave, yours or ours after being here the whole time, go raid somebody else and be over there for a couple hours. Like, holy mackerel. What about
Talk about the boat today. Yeah, this arcade, sweetheart Sty. I'm no sweetheart.
Cindy's like, I'm a night owl. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, night owl.
You.
I got so far away from being a night owl for so long, and then once I started streaming, that went south in a hurry. That really went south, especially when I started doing 6 and 8 hour streams. I can't believe I was doing that crap. I look back at how many there were that were over 6 hours. That was ridiculous. What the heck was I doing? They had a lot of views and a lot of watch hours, but oh my gosh. And I look back and I can think, yeah, I felt pretty burned out a few times. But I tell you, that Christmas Day stream was a blast. That was fun. Yeah. And it got over 900 views.
Wow. And
the watch hours were outrageous on it. It was just, I that made me feel good. So I'm looking forward. That's the only thing I'm looking forward to next winter is I'm going to do another one next Christmas. It was just fun. And the way people were coming and going, and they're saying, "Oh, family's getting together. They're here. We're going to go eat. And we'll try to stop back." Sure enough, a couple hours later, they pop back on. Family just went home. I'm back. It was cool. It was cool. It's like you were spending Christmas Day with all these people's families, and hoot hoot.
I feel bad. I'm kind of tapped out for ideas.
I was gonna say
You're tapped. You're tapped out.
I'm tapped out for ideas for the night.
That you just don't know where to go from here, eh?
Just sometimes I'm just sitting here and we're like, okay, where would I go from here? And the only thing I can think of is the things I did today. Again, going back to the woods and whatnot. I did bring a couple of nice birch branches home that were laying broken on the floor in the woods. and both of them were probably about 6 feet tall or so. Not 6 feet, that's too tall. Maybe about 4 or 5 feet, like walking stick height. And I thought, somewhere back here, I could probably put those up back here somewhere just to accent some of the stuff that I've got back here. So, but yeah, they had some really, in the second place I went, had some like super white birch. And there was this one big log that had fallen down in between two, kind of like you were talking about, had fallen down in between two trees. And I was looking at it. It looks like it's less than 8 foot. It's almost like something I could almost stand up somewhere in the house or in one of these rooms and maybe put something on it to decorate it to make it look really cool. I just felt kind of weird when I was there today, throwing that thing over my shoulder and walking out with it. I always worry because where I'm at is state land, but then the dirt road on the other side of the dirt road are all homes that are on a lake. I know how those people are that are in those homes. That's like their backyard.
Right.
They realize it's state land. Yeah. They also realize, that's.
Yeah,
so they
could act intimidating,
Yeah.
What are you doing in them woods? Get out of them woods. Those are our woods. And,
right.
Yeah.
Well, I was the same way as a kid growing up. We had a field, a grassy field behind our home. As a kid growing up, we didn't have no property as a kid. We had a little backyard, but we had this great big grassy field back there. And it was like, that was kind of like our area as kids, man. You go back far enough and then you would have trees and stuff that we would climb and, we'd nail 2x4s to the trees so we could get up in these big oaks like I got in my yard here. And, that's where we got in all of our trouble and hung out and just got away for the day, If we weren't hanging out in the neighborhood with all the other kids riding bicycles or playing stickball or, Nerf football or whatever, we'd be back in the woods digging holes in the ground and making forts or, doing things out back in the grassy area or up in the trees. So
right. Where I grew up, my pop was the chief of police, so he had to live in the city limits. Well, he found a piece of property, 2.5 acres, and I'd say less, maybe 3/4 of an acre was comprised of our lawn, the house, and we had 2 cottages, all on this maybe an acre and a half. And we had about an acre and a half of woods at the back end of the property. And oh my gosh, it was thick woods too, and us kids lived in them woods. And if we weren't there, because there was only houses down one side of our street, on the other side, it was a steep embankment that dropped down about 20 feet. And there was a railroad bed there. The train would go by twice a day. And beyond that was what we called the county shops. It was the county had its big maintenance shop there, and they parked all the snow plows and their equipment there. And they had this huge gravel pit with this great big freaking hill that they had cut into the side of that hill. Awesome for sliding on. Well, then we get creative, and now we're riding our bikes down that hill. And I mean, yeah, BMX. Yeah, I know where it started, right across the road from my house. It was taking an old bike back in the late 60s or mid 60s and riding down a damn hill with it over a big sand pile down at the county shops. Well, they had big plows down there that they'd park, those big V plows. And across the street from us, was like a gravel shoulder, but there was a lot of big rocks. Those big plows out there and those big rocks. Oh my God. It sounded like the bells of St. Mary's sometimes when we'd start throwing rocks at them plows. Boom, 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 boom. And then we'd all run and hide, while all the neighbors are coming out of the houses. Damn kids. Go play somewhere else. Well, then we'd wait for the train to come by, and we'd throw rocks at the bums in the boxcars. We'd throw rocks at the bums at the boxcars. Yeah. Because there was always a few bums riding the train coming through, and we throw rocks at them. And this one bum, he traveled it quite often. He'd have a little bag next to him, and we got so that you could recognize that bugger just by that blue bag he always carried, and it was full of rocks. And he'd stand up in that boxcar and start throwing rocks back at us. So we'd have a rock fight as the train's going by it. Yeah, kids back then, you got into mischief.
Oh yeah.
None of it was, and yeah, you got banged up, you got bruised, things, and you were doing sometimes naughty stuff. But I mean, we were all better for it. We were outside all the time. We loved it as kids. Oh yeah. It just doesn't. To this current kid generation growing up, none of that rings a bell to them at all.
No.
It's like, what are you talking about? Why would you go out there and do that? Well, we didn't have the technology and stuff, and actually it was a whole different world at that time, because I know my parents, if they were raising kids right now with all the technology we have, us kids wouldn't have been allowed to use this stuff very often. It'd be very rare that we'd be allowed to get on the internet and do this stuff. I mean, yeah, we had a telephone. You don't use that phone. Yeah, you can ask, but you're only going to get to use it a couple times a week. And guess what? That's to call your friends and say, hey, let's meet up here or let's meet up there. Goodbye.
Right.
You couldn't sit there and talk and talk and talk. It just wasn't allowed. You had to be active. You had to be doing something. It was a whole different mentality. It was weird.
I remember as a teenager, I think it was when I was a senior, having a wireless phone in the house was a big deal, because then I could take my wireless, our phone from our house and go in my bedroom and talk to my girlfriend in private. You didn't have to have that 12-foot long cord, and any conversation you had, your mom was privy to,
Right. What I didn't like is my first honey. I was sneaking calls for her all the time, because they couldn't, unless they wanted to use the phone, they would never notice that I had it up in my room, because of the staircase that went up to our upstairs where my room was at. That cord, right from where it was plugged into the wall, it went straight up those stairs by the newel post. You couldn't see it, and I'd have it upstairs and all the way in my room, and I'd be in there yakking away at her, and that went pretty good for about a month. And then all of a sudden one day my dad come in, and he's got this guy with him we'd never seen before, and we're like, who's this guy? And this guy's got a work pouch on, what's he fixing? Oh, all of a sudden the phone gets this really short cord, and it gets moved to the living room. My pop didn't say nothing about we're moving the phone or this is why. And I finally, my sister asked him what was up, and he goes, well, we got somebody upstairs that's calling his little honey. And he said, I'm putting an end to it. And I go, I never called her. Never. And he said, the two old ladies that are on our party line. Yeah, I talked to them. They waved me down and said, hey, we're on the party line with you. There were 3 people, us and those 2 old gals that lived next to each other. They squealed on me. They said, we'd go to get on the phone, and your kid's on there talking to some girl. Party lines. Hey,
Yeah.
I used to, like, after my pop passed away, and we still had that party line for almost a full year. I'd get on there, and them old ladies would be talking on there, and I just, hey, yo, bitch, get off the phone. I gotta use it. I didn't have my dad to give me a whooping no more.
Right.
It's like them old ladies, and then they'd start cussing at me. And that's what, and that's the only reason I could cuss at them, is they cuss just as bad as I did. And I actually think I learned some new cuss words from those two old gals on the party line. You little blankety blank blank, and I'll take my broom to you, and oh yeah, you're gonna ride right over here on it, aren't you?
Right over on the broom. As soon as you said broom, I knew where you're going.
Yep.
With that.
Na. Here she comes on her broom, that old bat. Get off my phone. Those were the days.
Well, it's funny you were talking before about how the phone calls were. If we had to pay for those phone calls nowadays, I can remember when me and my wife got engaged. Just the numbers of hours on the payphone that I would spend in the barracks. I'd sit there in a chair for hours on end, just talking to her on the phone, putting more change in the payphone.
Just feeding it.
Kids don't even know what payphones are nowadays.
They don't. They are seriously almost impossible to find. Now in the airports, they have payphones, but they're. I mean, you gotta use a card.
Yeah, they don't take change.
They don't take change. You got to use a debit card or credit card, and that's not really a payphone. I mean, I remember the old days of a payphone, and then you start feeding a bunch of change in because you figure you're going to have a long conversation. Then the person says, "Bye," click, and you're like, "Hey, I just stuck $1.50 in this phone. I was going to talk to you a while," and you hang it up, and you can hear all the change dumping out for what you didn't use, and you're counting it, and you're going, "I've been cheated. The suckers kept a quarter." And every phone booth, I can remember all those years as a kid, right up until a teenager. Yep, you couldn't walk past a payphone without. And then you hit the receiver thing, and then check it again. Because if people walked away without getting their change, it's laying in there.
Well, as a kid, you were always looking for a quarter for the video games. At least I was, for the stand-up. I would go into an arcade as a kid, with my quarters and whatnot. But I go to all the little coins on each one of the little arcade things, especially if you were running low. And then every now and then you'd look around them or underneath them and see if there's a quarter laying on the floor.
On the floor,
there's another quarter.
Rolled behind the machine.
Yep, and they didn't bother. Or you get some of these things where they get jammed up with quarters. Kids kept putting quarters, they kept getting jammed, and you get up there and you start messing with the thing, and then suddenly you're getting out, $3 worth of quarters. You're like, yes, feel like you hit the jackpot. You got that much more game playing to do back in the day.
Yeah, I
spent a lot of time as a kid in bowling alleys.
Me, it was the bars and the pool halls, and there were no video games. It was pinball machines and foosball and pool, but pinball machines. Yeah, people want to come over here and kick me, but I mean, it was a nickel to play a round of pinball. Throw a quarter in there and you got 7 games. I mean, it would go pop, 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 rack up 7 games for you for a quarter. And nowadays you got to stick $1 in the thing just to get it to turn on. Right. I mean, there's so many things from back then that just kind of, I think back and I go, how was it even possible? Cigarettes, 35 cents a pack in the store, 50 cents in the machine. And the machines were everywhere. You go to the Red Owl grocery store and there's a cigarette machine right at the front door. You walk in, the first set of doors, there's a cigarette machine. And they had ashtrays in the store aisles.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And you could smoke. What? The doctor's office.
You could smoke in a hospital bed back in the day.
Yeah. And I'll never forget, go to the doctor's office. The damn doctor's sitting there with a cigarette in his mouth and ashes flying all over the place while he's checking your blood pressure and looking in your mouth. And he's got that cigarette hanging out of his mouth. And you go into the waiting room, you're waiting for your appointment, and there's 15 people in there, and they're all smoking their heads off. And the place is full of smoke and ashtrays. And it's the doctor's office.
Yeah.
And I think back to those times and I think, holy God, has the world changed? Oh my God, extreme changes. Some of them were so extreme, and
Yeah, well, even the smoking sections in restaurants. You had a part of the restaurant that was a smoking section. I was never a smoker, so I never wanted to be in that section
sure,
or next to that section. You say, "Oh, we want non-smoking, please," and then they'd sit you next to the smoking section. Like, no, I asked for non-smoking. Well, sir, this is non-smoking. I said, no, it's not. That shit wafting over the wall. That ain't
Yeah.
non-smoking.
Well, that's like when we built the casino up at the one reservation I worked for. When we finally got the casino approved, we're going to build this casino. And there was this huge outrage because it was not designed with any non-smoking areas, right? And actually, it was for good reason. We were pinched on the budget, and to put in a climate-controlled non-smoking area in a casino is expensive. I mean, you're talking, for us, it would have been almost $250,000. And they said, no, we don't have to do all that. No, we're just going to cordon off 25% of the machines. We'll put theater ropes up. This is non-smoking, that's smoking. I said, all in the same damn casino floor, huh? And they said, yeah. I said, that's like marking off a no pissing section in your swimming pool. Yeah. You can't put a rope across your swimming pool and say, that's the pissing side, that's the no pissing side. It don't work. And I told them, you either have to allow total smoking or no smoking. Otherwise, you got to put in walls and climate control one side, But see, when I was growing up, there was no such thing as a no smoking section in a restaurant. Did not exist.
You could smoke anywhere.
You smoked anywhere and everywhere. And it was such a whole new different world back then that just doesn't exist anymore. I mean, yeah, you can't even dream of it. I mean, my kids they still roll their eyes like, yeah, you're full of shit, Dad. We used to get the regular double popsicles. They were a nickel, for God's sakes, when I was a kid. They were a nickel. Yeah. And about out of each box, which the boxes held 8 popsicles in a box at that time. Each box had one popsicle with a stick that said you get a free popsicle on it. And all you had to do was take it to the store and say, I want my free popsicle. They said, grab it. They take the stick and they stick it in their drawer because it's a coupon they can get reimbursed from the company with.
Huh.
And you ain't getting that shit no more. A nickel and you got a chance to get a free one. I mean,
right.
I feel bad. Like our 5 and 10 stores when I was a kid. Oh my God, go in there with $1. You can hardly carry all your shit out. I mean, for $1. And they'd have 500 different kinds of penny candy. And kids today don't understand penny candy either. Penny candy back then, you better be getting at least 4 pieces for that penny. Baby Tootsie Rolls. Our local stores, when I was a kid, you got 8 Tootsie Rolls for a penny. So you go in there with the dime, you got 80 Tootsie Rolls.
Holy shit.
What do you think 80 of those Tootsie Rolls are going to cost you today in this store?
What's it going to cost you at the dentist's office, too? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. True. But that back then, that wasn't bad either. I remember going in there and they had to do 3 extractions. And my mother was going to write a check and she says, what's the amount? What's the total amount? And they told her, oh, well, yeah, he had to do 3 of them. It's going to be $18. And she goes, oh, I got that in my purse. And she paid cash, $18 to have 3 extractions done. And that's with the Novocaine and everything, $18 for 3 teeth. That my parents, I asked my mother, I said, how much did insurance cost when I was a kid, when you were raising us kids? She goes, we never had insurance on your kids other than catastrophic. Like if you got in a bad accident and you had to be hospitalized But for regular health care, she says, nah, you just write a check for that. It's just another small expense. You don't
Right.
expect it, but it's like, what? Are you just wrote a check whenever I went in and got stitches? And oh yeah, it wasn't that much. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now you got to take out a loan. I'll take out a loan just to see the doctor. I mean,
That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, the doctor or they figure out how much they can bill your insurance company. So then
Right.
that's not how much it costs you.
right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? The whole day of before of cash being king and oh yeah, we'll give you a discount for cash and whatnot. That don't happen anymore because they can bill your insurance company, X number of dollars, and they just have to wait for that money to come in,
Hey, and why is it, Phil? You might know this. Why is it? Because I had it happen at two dealerships, at a Kia dealership, and I had it happen at a Ford dealership up here in Duluth and Superior. I was going to buy the wife a new car.
Mm-hmm.
And I had the resources, and I wanted to just buy it outright. We looked at this Kia, and he's, oh yeah, you take it out, test drive it. And she loved that Kia. She wanted her new Kia, and I said, fine, let's go in and talk to the man, get paperwork drawn up. He goes through all the paperwork and everything for the sale, and he says, and how much down do you want to put on it? I said, well, there ain't no down payment. I said, you got a choice. I'll write you a check, or we're going to do an electronic funds transfer. I'm just going to pay cash for it. And he goes, oh, because he had given me the bottom line, what it's going to be. And he goes, oh, no, if you're not financing it, we're going to have to rework these numbers a little bit. He wanted $1,200 more if I bought it with cash. They jacked the price of the vehicle up by $1,200 if it was going to be a cash payment. They wanted me to finance through them. And it's
there are some programs where they will give you like down payment assistance, or they'll give you extra cash, and they'll assume that everybody that's coming in there is going to finance the car. So they'll assume that because we do have different rebates that if you pay cash, then if you finance, and then if you lease. So depending on what you're doing at the dealership, again, there's cash, there's finance, and there's lease. So if you're going to use their finance and it's a low interest rate, you're not going to get as much on So, but see, typically in our thing, if you pay cash, you're actually getting more rebates, not less rebates. But most dealerships want you to finance the car because that's they're going to get a little bit back from the bank. Even if they give you the money at the buy rate, they're going to get a couple $100 from the bank, and that's how the guy that's in the finance office eats.
Right.
And
I did have the one salesman tell me, he says, this ain't my choice. This is coming up from the man in the finance office. He's saying, I can't. This is the best price I can give you for a cash sale. Yeah.
And if you finance the car, then they can sell you, a warranty for $1,500 or $2,000. Well, you're not paying $1,500 or $2,000. You're paying $20 a month, right? Everybody can afford $20 a month for something. For someone who's going to come in with a check for $18,000 for a car, suddenly have to come in for a check for $20,000. Chances are they're not going to buy a warranty for $20,000, but they'll buy it for $20 a month, right? So that's all those little extras that dealerships want you to buy, and they're all things that do help to protect an individual from coming up with big chunks of money in case your transmission goes, in case your engine goes, in case something expensive goes on the car. It's always good to have that for those expensive things, but I don't know. The last one I bought, I spent more than double of what I paid for my last extended warranty on a car. It more than paid for itself 2 times, but it's not always that way.
Yeah. See, and I was a real stickler with financing. I just do not like paying out that interest rate. I just do not want to pay for something I'm actually not receiving. If I can swing the purchase outright, I'm going to save all that interest money. And so it worked out. It worked out for us. So those two dealers, both of them gave me higher prices for a cash, walk out the door with the rig price. And I told her, I said, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. And then we stopped at our GM dealer here, and yeah, they had a really sweet Cadillac. So I asked them, I said, hey, it's a used car. I said, what's your bottom dollar on that one? And they hemmed hawed around a little bit, and I got that car for about $4,000 under book. So I said, yeah, here, we'll write you a check. I mean, that's like my truck too. I got that. I got that truck for $8,000, and it booked for 12. So
Okay.
I couldn't whine about that either.
Yep.
And then they had it's got a fresh motor in it. Well, 43,000 miles on the fresh motor, and that the outfit that gave like an extended warranty on that fresh motor, a brand new motor. It was original equipment too. So, it was warranted, and that warranty was transferable. So that was awesome. So I still have some warranty time on that motor. And then I found out, I didn't even realize it, digging through the glove box, looking at all the paperwork. I had to call them back up, and they said, oh yeah, that the tranny was replaced at the same time. So tranny and motor got that extended warranty, and
Nice.
and I think I got 2 years left on it. So that's cool. And that's the thing is sometimes those extra warranties are worth the money, because you have a motor crap out on your tranny. You start feeling like you just bought half a vehicle again. Yeah.
Yep. Especially those older vehicles like that. Yeah. That's a lot of times where people would just let the vehicle go scrap, $2,000 for motor, $3,000 for a motor or whatnot. You're not gonna put $3,000 in a vehicle that's worth $3,000. It's just money, especially when you got other little things you need to take care of on the vehicle. That's when they try to off it on the dealership.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Look at the head on that.
Some guys just don't know when the hell to go to bed,
Mhm.
Don't come in here all smiling and bright-eyed and everything else at the end of now I get serious.
Yeah. Whatever you do, Nick, don't come in here happy. Hey. Don't burn that boy. Yeah, I noticed right away Nick was reacting about throwing in Montana right away when I'm saying, well, in 2021, I'm going to have to run up there and see Samantha. And he's like, no, Sty, we're going to Montana. Well, that's on the way to Alaska if you want to go with. That'd be a pretty damn long trip, though. We're talking I'm telling you, it's 2 to 3 months trip.
I go to Alaska.
He wants to go to
He's
Alaska.
all in, man.
He wants to go to Alaska.
Only thing is, I will never get in an airplane. So.
Well, no, it's a road trip, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's no bush planes there.
Bush planes? I could I could make a few phone calls. I could probably arrange for a flight.
Oh,
I was told by a customer one time who put a supercharger in a 4Runner that a lot of the roads up to Alaska have no speed limits on them.
What?
Up to Alaska. No speed limits.
For Canada?
I don't know. That's what he was telling me. This has
It
been
would have to be Canada.
15 years ago.
I've driven the Alcan before, and last I remember it did have a speed limit, but
Okay.
Yeah. I thought, and doesn't the Alcan have, I thought it had a day and night speed limit on it. Yeah. Because nighttime, man, you got moose, you got bears, you got all kinds of shit out on the road.
Good reason to have one, right?
Yeah.
maybe back then.
Montana used to be open speed limit, and then because of the fuel issues back in the 80s, then every state had to go 55 miles an hour or you don't get your federal funding. And Montana said, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Well, they cut their federal funding, and they wouldn't even work on the interstates until Montana passed the 55 mile an hour law, right? So they did, and I loved it. I loved it. State highways, you could do 85 and a cop wouldn't pull you over. If you're doing over 85, they'd pull you over and they'd fine you $15 for the speeding ticket
15.
in cash. And if you said, well, all I can do is write a check or give you, can't you take a credit card? They'd say, well, then this is a warning. And, and they reported the state was transparent about it. They were reporting that $15 they'd get off of people. But on the interstates where it was no speed limit, all of a sudden they're all posted 55 miles an hour and people are out there doing 110 and the cops are pulling them over just to get that $15. And no points against your license, not reported so your insurance company sees it. And they said, but everything's posted 55 and we are trying to enforce it. And so they got their federal monies. Well, then they went and after that mandate expired, Montana went back to no speed limit on the interstates. And in 2001, they went back. And now I think there's sections that are 85 miles an hour daytime and 65 nighttime in Montana. But yeah, that was the kind of the U.S. Autobahn back in the day. I'd just get out there and go as fast as you wanted. I loved it. It. That old bus you saw in that picture I showed, boy, that bugger flew.
Did it?
I could get that bus up to 95 mile an hour. Yeah. It was a little scary sometimes. You're driving something that's 50 years old and you're doing 95 miles an hour in it. Yeah. The wife and kids were sleeping. They didn't know.
I don't know. It'll be all right. I often thought something like that would be cool to get one of those old school buses and whatnot and gut it and turn it into like a motor home on the inside. Put some beds in there and, block some of it off. And I always thought that'd be kind of a cool thing to do. I'd never do it. It seemed like it'd be a cool thing to do.
God, I wish I had interior pictures of that bus, because inside that bus, it had like rust and brown colored shag carpeting, not on the floors, up the walls and the whole ceiling of the bus. It was all shag. And on the floors, it was a high grade indoor outdoor carpet, green carpet on the floors. But our bus would easily sleep 8 people. And in the back of the bus, the bed was a queen size bed in the back. And it had a bathroom. It had a big closet. It had a pantry, a standalone pantry, and it had all these overhead cabinets and under the counter cabinets, had a double basin sink, had a regular full-size house refrigerator in it, and cooktop, little furnace in it. All that thing was sweet. And I only paid $1,300 for it. Already converted.
Really?
Yeah. Things were sweet in the mid 80s. Yeah, that was in the mid 80s when I bought it. And God, yeah, we bought it in Minneapolis, and I drove it all the way out to Montana, and we lived in it for almost a year. And I drove that thing all over in the mountains and anywhere we wanted to go take off. It was, yeah. And everything's in it. So just so comfortable,
Did you get a haircut or something, Nick?
No.
Oh, for some reason he doesn't look as shaggy as normal.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
He doesn't look as shaggy.
His hair's not hanging out and everything,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Maybe
there.
it's just that.
It's there. This hat's big.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can have big hair under that hat.
I
Oh, dear.
bet you that room's getting a lot better now that it's not so cold outside.
Yeah, I still have the heater on. It got a little cold because it's raining, but
Yeah.
it's good now.
That's what we got coming. Tomorrow's supposed to be a nice day, but with the travel restrictions, I can't go anywhere. And then it's supposed to rain the rest of the week. That's the way I figure it. As long as they're keeping us homebound, let it rain, let it rain, let it rain.
I've been driving. Well, starting to drive.
Oh, cool.
Oh, really?
I don't have my permit, but I'll have it in like.
You don't have your permit yet?
So y'all
No,
got your
no.
fair warning. Stay off the roads in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Well, that's one thing here. I don't know about any place else, but in Wisconsin, they closed our DMVs. You can't go get a permit. You can't get a new license.
What?
Your license, if your license is up for renewal, including the license plates you get, that you get tags through the mail, but your driver's license, they've got it for 3 months. It doesn't matter if it's expired or not. You can drive on it. It's because the DMVs are all closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they closed all the DMVs. You can't go
Well,
in.
Well, you talk about things being closed. The day we found out that we were going to be shut down for 3 weeks, we had a lot of people turning their lease turn-in vehicles in. That says, well, my lease is going to come up within the next 3 weeks, so I really want to make sure I got it turned in, so they wouldn't charge me extra. I'm thinking, well, how can they charge extra? How could the financial institution, leasing company, charge extra if you can't return it back to the dealership? My thought process to me, and this is just my way my brain is thinking, is I turn the vehicle in when the dealerships open back up and I can turn the vehicle in. So in the meantime, I just keep the vehicle.
Well, yeah, that does make sense. I mean,
yeah, things don't always make sense, I guess, though. But that's what that would have been my thought process, is that, this being a special situation, is that, that the banks would, look at that differently, but maybe not.
Yeah. And the feds, they kind of built that into this bill for mortgage and rental forgiveness during a 3-month period. They should do the same for any kind of mortgage, whether it be car loan or, any major kind of loan, because they're doing it for student loans. They're doing it for your home mortgage or your landlord. If you're renting, they have to forgive you. It doesn't mean you don't owe it. You'll have to pay it eventually, but for 3 months, you don't have to worry about it.
And they're still going to get their interest.
Yeah.
They're going to get extra interest.
That's it. The interest, except on the student loans, the interest just accrues. It just accrues during that period. So, but you just don't have to pay on it. And that's the key, Yeah. Cindy's saying you're thinking logical. That is your problem.
Yeah, I know.
Bill.
I know.
Yeah. How dare you make sense?
I try to think logical earlier this month, and I realized that, other people just don't think logical. They don't even want to hear logical. So.
And that's it. You feel kind of alone sometimes when you're trying to think logical. And
everybody you explain something to agrees with you, and then when you talk to someone else, they're like, "No, I don't care." So whatever.
Yeah. That people. People. That's like, okay. So they're giving out this $1,200 per person, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's all kinds of issues going with that. And I've got to deal with some of them where other people, it's going to be kind of, hey, Alexander.
What's up, Alexander?
Where there's...
There we go.
Yeah, where most
I was clicking
folks,
the button too fast.
where most folks don't have to do anything if they filed taxes in 2019 or 2018. if they haven't filed yet, they'll go to 2008. They qualify, right? Okay, so I qualify. I've had to file taxes every year. The only problem is after my divorce and after my open heart surgery, and I wiped out all of my savings and everything I had, my retirement, everything, trying to pay bills off. The only thing that was left hanging out there was I had a non-tax federal debt, right? Well, they basically, I told them, I said, with my fixed income right now, I said, I can't. There's no way in hell I'm going to pay the mortgage rate on that loan. And they said, well, the only thing you could do then is default the loan, and then we'll just take your tax returns and we'll guarantee part of your Social Security. Well, I looked at what that was going to add up to, and it was a lot less than the mortgage payments, mind you. And I said, that's good with me. We'll do that. I said, I don't give a flying hoot about credit right now because I'm not taking out any credit. I'm not going to extend myself at this point of the game. I said, so, yeah, let's do that. So we defaulted the loan, and they've been taking that money out. Well, now, get these notices, people with student loans that are defaulted saying, well, that doesn't mean we're not going to continue to guarantee your wages or other benefits or anything like that. And we may take that stimulus. No, that ain't happening. That's what's pissing me off is they're running this stimulus through the IRS. And the IRS
taxed on it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, the stimulus is taxable income, by the way, folks. It's not free money. It's not. It's considered other income. Yep. It's non-earned income. It's unearned income. So it will be included in your 2020 taxes next year. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Not that people do that in my neck of the woods anyhow.
That's
You can see some of the places around here.
but yeah, there, that $1,200, yeah, I could use it. I could really use it. So
Are they?
So-
Did they sign that bill or what?
I think it's going on his desk tomorrow.
I didn't look. Did the House pass it? Senate passed it, but did the House mess with it? The House was talking about we still want add-ons, so we're going to rewrite it. We'll approve it with these add-ons, send it back to the Senate for them to do the final approval on ours.
We'll never get it at that rate.
And the Senate will not. It's already, and it passed 96-0 at the Senate. So that bill's tight. There's no excuse for the House not to pass. So, and I don't know if they took it or not. Yes, Mike, that was one thing they said too. People on Social Security and SSI are included. If you receive,
That'll help out some of the pensioners in my area.
yeah. And
It said they'd owe me $500.
What's that?
It said they'd owe me $500.
You?
Yeah.
Yeah, because your parents will each get 12 and you'll get 5. Yep.
I have a public service announcement. You have a beard, don't wear a shirt with snaps. It's dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was messing with earlier. That's why I was like, ouch.
Ouch. Yeah, I've done that Western style shirts with snap buttons and then turn my head and go, "Aye!" Beard snapped into my shirt.
Oh yeah.
And the worst though is my one winter coat. I've zipped that sucker up and then turned my
I've
head.
done that too. I don't do zipper jackets no more neither. It's button up or nothing.
Well, that's it. I thank God that coat has an alternative fastener other than the zippers. 'Cause that first time that zipper bit my beard, I said, none of that. Ain't
You're
half.
going to the thrift store now, buddy.
Yeah. Beards and soup. Oh yeah. You learn to be quite the soup drinker when you got a big beard.
Oh yeah, just saving it for later.
That's saving it for later.
You're thirsty, just do this.
It's for me, the hardest thing to eat for me is watermelon. I can eat juicy, runny, barbecued ribs. I can eat hot chicken wings, hot wings.
I got two
And
things. That's hard
nothing
for
in
me.
my beard. Give me a slice of watermelon, I'm screwed.
Two things that I eat that'll be all over me by the time I'm done is peaches. I'll swallow a peach whole for one.
Yeah, you got to be careful with a peach. Yeah.
Two, pizza. It'll be all over my face by the time I'm done.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah,
I've mastered my pizza.
I'm doing this a lot. I just
Uh-huh.
had pizza today, so I'm still trying to keep it out of my mouth because I might go back for some more at what time? I might go back for more pizza at 2 a.m. when I'm bored and I want to just board
Would
eat.
it work to fold the pizza over itself or no?
There you go. Make a pizza sandwich. You know how many
Fold it in
pizzas?
half.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Everybody's had to have had a pizza sandwich. That's used to drive my ex-wife nuts because I'd take the leftover pizza and I'd fold all the pieces together, and then each set would go into its own baggie. And she'd go, "What the hell are you doing?" And I go, "Those are pizza sandwiches." "What do you mean?" "I just throw it in the plate, throw it in the microwave for 30 seconds. I got me a nice hot pizza panini."
Bam, bam, spam.
It's like a calzone.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a calzone, absolutely.
Hey, Killdeer.
And pizza skins. Pizza skins. I miss those. When I had my pizza joint, I'd come home with a nice pizza. Just too damn tired after 16 hours in the pizza joint. And I'd take that thing and I'd throw it in the fridge, or I'd forget and leave it on the counter overnight. Get up the next day and I'd look at it. That crust ain't no good. If you haven't eaten it within a couple hours of it being made, that crust ain't no good. It's all rubbery. So what I did was I would heat that. I'd throw it in the oven with the broiler on, and all it would do was heat up and melt the cheese. But the crust was still pretty cool. I'd pull it out. I'd flip the whole damn thing upside down, and then I'd just slide the crust off. And then you could take those cheesy skins. We call them the skins.
Yeah.
The skins, and you could almost roll them up and eat them.
Really?
Yeah, just eating the pizza skin. Skip the crust.
I'll eat pizza, but I'm not a pizza guy.
Really?
Oh
Yeah,
wow!
I just don't like it.
I don't think I could survive without pizza.
I don't like cake. I don't like pie.
You don't like pie?
Who hurt you?
I don't know. I just don't.
Oh man, when we travel together, you're gonna have to sit there and watch me eat pizza. You're gonna have to
I'll
watch
eat
me eat
pizza. I'll
pie.
eat pizza, but if I move out, I'm never getting it.
That's funny. We're having tonight pizza. That's why I didn't have to leave.
Yeah, I wish I had some pizza now. Said I'm just eating some old plain old chips.
Huh.
I was eating these earlier.
Nice.
Yeah, Leanna, you're right. How un-American is that? No pizza or pie.
Right?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh my
That's
Lord.
patriotic.
I was
Lord.
going to ask him, are you sure you're American? But
I'm half English, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
Well, they say.
I mean, I'll eat a pork pie. I'll eat a pork pie because it's all meat. But
You know, they say pizza's Italian. Not anymore. It's American.
It
I
was
don't care what
originally
they say.
Chinese.
I guarantee you, we sell a hell of a lot more pizza in this country than they do in Italy.
Metal.
that boy ain't right. Or how does he say that?
Funny.
Bojangles has a cheesy biscuit. I love eating the melted cheese on the side. They call it the cheese skirt. That boy ain't right.
Right?
Yep.
I knew there was something I didn't like about Nicholas Green Outdoors.
That's one thing I miss about the South is Bojangles.
Never been to a Bojangles.
Oh, and I don't like seafood. That's another thing.
None?
Oh gosh.
Not even fish sticks? Wow.
Just want
Yeah. What's wrong with this kid?
Look,
What
I
about-
don't like. I like fish.
What about, like-
right? I like fish.
Good,
I don't like
good.
raw
That-
fish.
okay, we're okay.
But
we'll
crab,
make
shrimp,
it.
lobster, no.
You like
Fish is food.
wow. I can see if you're not if you're allergic to it, but like some.
I mean, listen. If there was crab legs, like big king crab legs, then yeah,
okay.
that's it. Shrimp, don't. I no.
All right.
I don't.
Lobster, no.
I
Sushi,
used to be
no.
okay with, I used
Oh
to be
my
okay
God.
with peel and eat shrimp, but then it didn't seem like any place I was getting it was good anymore. It always seemed questionable, like there was a 50-50 chance that you were going to get bad peel and eat shrimp. So I just kind of stayed away from that.
Yeah,
You know what they say about peel and eat?
you gotta cook your own.
You peel and eat, you're going to get the peels for sure afterwards.
I've heard that before.
I tell you what, that's
Oh
where
wow,
I'm an
you
all-round.
weirdo.
That's where I'm an all-round survivor because I don't care what region you put me in. I'm gonna love food. Seafood, I could live on it. Wild game, I could live on it. Living on a farm, I can live on it. Put me on the ranch, I can live on it.
Yeah.
Because I love food so damn much. Seafood, I never turn my nose up to any seafood. No way in hell. And I actually got that they cut me off at a buffet down in and to top it off, the damn buffet was in Florida. And they cut me off. They said I cannot come up there with two plates and have one loaded with crab legs and the other one loaded with shrimp just until they're falling off, and go to my table and then come back with two more plates to get the other half of my meal. They said, you can't be doing that. Well, I was sending others up to get it for me then, and then they caught on. I just pissed
As
me
long
off.
as you eat it. I mean,
Yeah. And it's an all-you-can-eat buffet,
Yeah.
and they're cutting me off? What the hell? You'd be surprised how much seafood I can eat. You give me 5 pounds of lobster, and then we'll move on to if you got king crab, we'll move on to that next. Otherwise, snow crab's okay. But, yeah, pile
There
on
was
the
a-
shrimp. And I
there was
want
a
every
Chinese
kind of shrimp you
restaurant
got.
that had crawfish.
Oh, crawdads. I love Louisiana and Texas.
I do like crayfish.
Oh God, I go
Even
into
says
restaurant.
crawfish weird.
Crawfish.
See, now he likes crawfish, but he don't like.
I don't know what that is.
Crawfish. He doesn't like seafood. He makes this big bold statement. I don't like seafood, but I like fish, and I'll eat crab legs. I like crawfish.
No, it's like very rare circumstances. I do like crayfish in soup. I do.
Well, then you like seafood. Don't say I don't like seafood.
Okay, well, I hate crayfish then.
Oh, he's
Yes.
gonna hate it now. See, you pushed him to the point. Phil, we had him
Wow.
going.
What a jerk.
I would have found somehow on a trip with him to stop at a nice Creole restaurant and order about 5 pounds of crayfish dumped out on the table.
I'd eat that. I'm not.
I like seafood, but I don't
Wait.
like tuna.
Is crayfish considered seafood? Or is it just a
no,
shellfish?
You know,
God dang.
it's freshwater
It's
lobster,
freshwater.
freshwater mini lobsters.
I
mini
can
lobsters.
like sort of relate. Like I'll eat steamer clams all day long, but I won't touch clam chowder. No way.
Okay, now listen. I
Not-
will eat clam chowder. Maybe I don't hate seafood. It's just certain things. Clam chowder I can eat all day.
So you don't hate seafood. That's all you got to say. Is I don't hate seafood.
I hate it.
I don't hate seafood. Say it.
A lobster, I will not eat it. I won't touch it.
Have you ever had a lobster tail?
Yeah,
Because I can see
And
not
you
liking the
didn't
rest
like
of the
it?
lobster.
I can't. No way.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I'd kill for a lobster.
It's so plain to me. It's just there's
Well,
no.
then you eat it with the butter. You can't don't do
Oh.
lobster.
Well, I don't
plain.
drown
You
it in butter.
Oh, you gotta.
drown it in butter.
That's
Oh, you
what,
gotta.
Lemon, brown it in butter. Oh yeah.
that's
Oh,
what makes it.
I do like trout though. I really like trout.
good, good.
I
That's
hate
good because
seafood.
we'll be getting into the trout on that.
Listen,
trip.
okay, I take back the hate seafood.
All right, Cartman.
I just don't like shrimp. I don't like lobster.
Right? Yeah, Cartman's really
Don't like
drawing this one
sushi.
out, isn't he?
Tuna,
I don't like sushi. I don't like tuna. not a
nothing
big
raw. I will
crab
never
fan.
touch any raw fish. I have bad phobia of parasites,
Yeah,
and that's another problem with
Yeah.
me eating seafood.
I understand.
Like I have a huge phobia. Like that's why I cook a steak till it looks like charcoal.
Yep.
Because I have a huge phobia.
Huh.
So
That's understandable.
Oysters,
Yeah.
mussels, or
like the
crabs.
shrimp part when they're packed and stuff, I just I just don't enjoy it.
He wants to know if you like oysters, mussels, or clams.
I mean clam chowder because it's just little chewy pieces. You don't know what it is. But
So see, you eat it.
we went to Plymouth Rock and they had
everything
really
is
good.
prepared right. As a kid, I learned how to eat clams because my mom would take me to these restaurants that would do fried clams, right? So I'd take my fried clams and I'd stick them in ketchup along with my French fries, eat them that, and I liked. And to this day, I still like clams, even though they're chewy and whatnot.
Okay,
I don't like.
listen.
I like
Oh, I
them
love
fried.
deep
I don't
fried.
like
I'd
them raw.
probably eat a fried clam, but I wouldn't eat a clam.
Deep,
See,
breaded deep fried clams. You can give me a whole big basket of them
Oh, yeah.
buggers and some cocktail sauce, and I'll sit there in heaven until that basket's empty.
I went to a
Oh.
place called Richardson's back when I was a kid, and my mom was with, and this lady comes out with my fried clams as a kid, and she goes to set them down on the table, and she dumps like half the plate on my lap.
Oh,
So she goes and gets me a new one. I take all these clams that were in my lap, I put them back on the plate. I eat that as a kid, and I eat the other clams. I was so happy as a kid that one day. I must have been 11,
Just as
12 years
happy
old.
as
I
a
still
clam.
remember that
Yeah.
to this day.
I think if you fried anything
just
for
as
me, I'd
happy
eat it.
as a clam.
If
It's a clam.
anything's fried, I'll probably eat it. But
There you go.
I tell you, there's
fried
only
shrimp,
one.
yeah, I will eat fried. Okay, yeah, I will eat fried shrimp because they're super cooked, like
Yeah.
over.
Hey, this would freak you out, Nick. But
Oh
we ain't
God, I
going there.
don't.
We ain't traveling
Is it
there.
not parasite?
But I tell you what, there's only one time I had seafood where I went, "Whoa, no way, ain't
Oh
happening."
God.
And I did finally eat it, but it freaked me out.
Oh God.
I was I was out in Delaware and staying with a friend out there, and he says, "Oh, we got this awesome seafood crab shack down the road. We gotta go down there." And I said, "Yeah, okay." We're all doing business. I was buying cars at the time, and he says, "You're gonna love this place." He says, "It's right on the water. It's it's out at the end of the pier." He says, "You're gonna love this place." And he says they always got a special going on in the afternoon, to a lunch special. He says, "Let's go." I said, "Okay." We get there, lunch special, right? Waitress walks up with a couple menus, and she goes, "And our special today are 2 crab sandwiches with chips," they call them, but they're like American fries, French fries,
Crab cakes are okay.
and a pitcher of beer for $5.95. Oh God, that's cheap. Hell, you can't even get a pitcher of beer for that. I said, "I'll take that." And my buddy says, I'm glad you said that because that's what I'm having too. We're sitting there talking. That whole damn restaurant burst out laughing at my ass. I just embarrassed myself. She brings our food, sets the basket in front of us that's got the fries in it and the 2 sandwiches, right? They're just like hamburger buns, you know. And I'm talking to my buddy Peter, and he's messing around with his sandwiches. And I grabbed one, picked it up, go to take a bite out of it. And I looked, and there's 2 claws hanging out and a couple eyeballs hanging there.
Oh, was it
Soft-shelled crab. There's
Mhm.
them soft shells. You just eat the whole damn thing. You know, you don't unshell them or nothing.
Mhm.
You just eat the whole crab. But his arms are hanging out like this, and his eyeballs are hanging there just as I'm going to take a bite out of them. And I just loud as in, I go, holy shit. And that sandwich ended up halfway across the table, and it's like, oh,
Did they say crab cake or crab sandwich?
I thought it was going to be like a crab cake.
Yeah.
You know?
But it's literally a crab cake.
It was a crab in between the cake. And his arms are just hanging on it. And Peter, that poor guy, he was just laughing. He was laughing so freaking hard. And the whole place started. His laughter was contagious. The whole place burst out laughing. They're all looking at me. And I'm going, what the F is so funny? There ain't nothing but. I said, what kind of damn prank are you pulling on me, Peter? How did you talk them into doing that shit? He picks one of his up and he points it at me. And there's another one just hanging it. And he takes a big bite out of that thing's face, out of its head. And I just like, oh my God. Oh my God. Are you serious? And he said, yeah. It says, he goes, you don't know about soft-shelled crab? I go, hell no. You don't just go catch that thing and eat it that way. I said, are they cooked? And he goes, well, of course they're cooked. He said, they're good. They're excellent. They taste great. God, I broke his arms off, and then I kind of squished the bun around him so I couldn't see him inside of it anymore. Took my bite, and I told him, I said, yeah, okay, it's got a good flavor to it. Texture's a little weird, but it tastes good enough that if I don't look at it again, I think I can get through this. And I managed to eat one of the sandwiches and all of my fries and drank that whole pitcher of beer and asked for a second. That's the only seafood that ever freaked me out. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing like having a crab looking at you just before you bite it.
If it was that or sushi, I'd eat the whole thing. If I had to.
When I was in Hawaii, I ordered a fish meal one time, and I don't remember what it was. I want to think it was mahi because it was expensive. And they bring you out the whole fish.
Freaking fish, yeah, the whole fish.
And I've never had that before. And I looked at that, and I'm like, yeah, I can't eat this. And I didn't. I mean, I was, 20, 21 years old. I just looked at that, and it's looking back at me. It's like, nope, this is not what I thought I was getting. I can't eat this. So... I had family from back home here.
Trout are so good like that.
Montana, and we set up a nice big camp for the whole family. Well, actually, there were in-laws, the wife's family, but we got all the family there and everything, and we're right on this beautiful mountain creek. And I told them, I said, hell, we're going to have fish fry tonight. I said, a couple of you guys come with me. We're going to go catch us a bunch of brook trout. And we went and we got into some nice brookies. We got a couple of beautiful cutthroats. Get back into camp, and I got 4 big cast iron frying pans over the fire with oil in them. And I dusted those fish and throw them in after. Well, you got them. Throw them in the pan. Oh my God! 3 of the women there were just freaking out. They got their heads on them and their fins.
You're supposed to eat trout like that.
I said, you do that. You just fry them up whole. I said, I like it because I can take them by the head and flip them in the frying pan without damaging the meat. I can turn them easily using their heads. And I said, you don't eat the head. I said,
and trout looks so clean once you get out that cord out of the back.
Mm-hmm.
They just look so clean.
But yeah, they've never had fish with heads on them yet, and it's like people, they freak out, the first time they ever eat smelt, unless they're breaded real heavy, so they can't see that it's the whole fish without
That's a
the
dang
head.
big.
The only thing missing is the head, and otherwise it's the whole damn fish.
Ugh.
This gal, it was funny. It was funny because this gal was from Tennessee, I believe, and she had married a local guy up here, and they moved up here. He was in the military, I guess, and then they relocated up here, and they showed up down here on the shore, and we're smelting, and he's telling her, "Yeah, you're gonna marry a Wisconsin boy. You got to learn how to smelt." Well, she was having fun. She's out there with us trying to smelt, and they got several 5-gallon buckets, and the ex and I, we filled like 4 big coolers full of smelt. We go home with our smelt. They went home with their smelt, at 7:00 in the morning because you smelt all night. But all of a sudden the phone rings and my wife's on the phone and she starts laughing, and I'm like, "What the hell's so funny?" And she goes, "You won't believe this shit." And she put it on speakerphone, and I didn't believe it. This gal is asking her, "Why is it even worth doing this?" And she goes, "Well, what's the problem?" And she said, "It's going to take me at least 12 hours to clean this bucket of smelt." And my wife said, "Well, 5 gallons? That should take you maybe an hour." She goes, 12 hours easy. And my wife said, "No, only about an hour." And she says, "I've been scaling these little bastards for about 3 hours, and I'm only about halfway through the bucket, and I haven't even cut their heads off yet." She was scaling smelt. Those scales.
How do you even pick those scales up? They're like trout scales.
Yes. And she's sitting there with this little, she said she was using a spoon, for a condiment spoon, to scrape the scales off these little smelt, and you can, if you rub against the scales, those tiny little scales will start flaking off. But why in the hell would you even do that? I mean, those scales are so tiny. And she was sitting there trying to scale all them little buggers. And I asked her, I said, "Where's Tony?" "Well, he had to work today, and he told me to get these cleaned up for supper tonight." "Tony's at work and you're scaling smelt." Uh-huh. Yeah. You need to train people before you set them on a task that they've never done before.
Now the smelt, how do you eat the smelt?
All you do is you cut the
take
head
the
off,
skin off, or
run your finger down the gullet, peel the guts out, rinse them off, get them all done. Then you make yourself, I like them with beer batter. I make a beer batter, and you deep fry them. Just drop them in a pan with a couple inches of oil in it and deep fry them. Oh, they turn out good. They turn out good, but I like to eat. I like them with a lot of tartar sauce, But you have to not think about it. The beer batters I like because you can't see the fins. It covers the fins. Some people just use like a bread coating. Well, then you can see their fins, and you're thinking about that every time you're trying to eat one. But if they're beer battered, they just look like fish sticks. And they're a lot easier to eat. Sometimes you just got to hide the facts, and then it tastes good.
See,
That's
me,
like,
I don't really like beer batter. I'm gonna get bonked on the head again, aren't I?
No, I was hungry, but not more. Like,
oh, did we spoil it?
oh my gosh.
Oh,
What time is it in Alaska? It's 12:30 or 12:40 here.
8:45.
Yeah, yeah. What is it there, Sam?
It's almost 8:45.
8:45.
Yeah.
Shit, it's going on midnight. Yeah, and now I'm gonna have to have pizza
Yeah. Well,
without
I'm gonna head off to bed,
no
guys.
anchovies.
Yeah.
I tried the like sardines, but because they're such a good packable food, but I just can't. They're too oily, way too oily. I don't
Yeah.
mind the taste; it's weird, but
The
too
only
oily.
sardines I like are the ones that are packed in tomato sauce, and you can get some now that are spicy.
I tried mustard.
I don't like the mustard ones, and I don't like the ones in oil. The ones in oil to me are just dead fish, oily dead fish, you know. But I love kipper snacks because they got that smoky flavor to them. Like it's just like real smoked fish, you know. So kippers, I'll go out of my way for those.
Phil, did you say you're going
Smoked
for I cut
oyster.
you off?
Smoked oyster.
I'm going to bed, guys.
He's going night night.
How dare you?
I'm going to bed.
Wow.
Hey guys.
Yeah, 5
Hey,
hours
guys.
is enough for me.
He's tapping out.
Hey guys, I think we've done it.
Yeah.
4 hours and 45 minutes. You
Another
guys are kind of. I mean, my last one was over 5 hours, and yeah, you guys are easing me back up to these super long streams. And Alexander Druck, but hey, if you guys want to hang on for just a second, I'm going to say goodbye to everybody, and then I'll say good night to you guys. Bye, everybody over in the chat. It's been a blast. Thanks for being here so long. We burned a lot of firewood tonight.
Much love, everyone.
We've been all around the campfire tonight, and look forward to seeing y'all at the next one. That's Sty Story Sunday. And keep your eyes open tomorrow evening. I got a new Taking in the Outdoors video going up tomorrow evening, 5:00 Central Time. So until then, we'll see you at Sty Story Sunday, okay?